Bro! Let's talk, bro! You get me? Skibbity, pop, 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 pop. Haha! DJ Bybsie, innit? Get me. Big damage. Ooh. Ooh. Yo! How you guys doing? What's up, my man? You get me, bruv? In it, bruv? Yeah, bruv? Good morning. Good morning. May the cogs be with you. Ohayo gozaimasu. Genki ni shiteru no, etc., etc. Good morning. Who do we have? Oh my. Oh, we have Hajdunovsky in the chat. Very nice. Very nice. May the cogs be with you, of course. Good morning, good morning. Streamer is standing up, bro. Big damage. I ain't got no time. I'm not old, I tell you. Like, yeah. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, standing up. So there is this great legend. Big myth. That streamers have no legs. They only exist all the way until waist. There's nothing below the desk. I'm here to dispute that. Look. No problem. See? I don't levitate, bro. It's all the sandals and socks. It is the way it is. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. How you doing? How's been your week? No, how has your week been? Yes, this is English. Socks and klapki, of course. Socks and Birkenstocks. Okay, this ain't a klapek. This is a big damage sandal. Bro, look, I have t-shirt tucked in. I have sandals with socks. It's amazing, bro. It's just the way to live. I'm leveling a mage for 3 days already. Why so long, man? Unless you mean classic. I'm having so much fun. Very nice, very nice. Very good, very good. So what made you level old? Is it because you have nothing else to do in the game? Is that what's happening? Oh, because I'm doing with Mireille and we're just taking this. Oh, what? Bro, wait. Are you saying that you are getting old? Ah. It is what it is. Demon Hunter Burnout, and I wanted to try a new class. Very good, very good. We need to try new things, of course. Very, very good way. I'm closer to that, bro. You're in the grave. It is what it is. It just have to accept that. Look, I got new light. You see? Very nice, very nice. Just yeah, a little bit of a upgrade, I would say. Yes, shining on my face, maybe a bit too much, but that's what I needed for recording YouTube, and I just kept it. It's fine. Guys, today is the day when we do lots of stuff. It's like every Saturday. Every Saturday, we are catching up. There's new there's always some kind of new quest, new campaign, a new stuff coming. I don't know, World of Warcraft game updates, Discord messages. There's a lot to catching up. There's a lot of catching up to do. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm still a hardcore player. Yes, you are. Did you like the video? It was inspired by you. You can be very happy about yourself. Yes, absolutely. Let me show the game, because like I mean this is nice and beautiful and shit, but yeah, I mean we have things to do today. We just Pipchi, I'm not talking to you, Pipchi. You get me, Pipchi? Hush, Pipchi. There we go. Yeah, sorry, my cat is just yeah, she was in the mood. She didn't want to come up. Yeah. So today let me put the. Let's see. How are we gonna handle this? There's a lot to do. There's a lot to talk about. Did you turn on Endeavor? Yes, I have. Yes, I picked one in the Nether store. I think I don't know. It's like I felt like going to Outlands was nice. Yes, and even though Nether Storm is not my favorite zone, still Outlands have a very special place in my heart. And so I thought I'm gonna stick to it. Yes. So we do have. Let me put the sound on. Maybe a little bit. Music can stay out of it. So yes, we have this beautiful Nether. Look, all the portals, all the voids, all the shit. And also let me log in so you can invite me to guild. Oh yeah, sure. No worries, absolutely. Yeah, bro. By the way, bro, what did you get from the vault? Cause I got stuff. Look. Do you see this? Do you see this? Big damage. You get me? You get me? Morning, Yapkin. May the cogs be with you, Kupkin. What's up, Kupkin? How you doing? Well, we haven't started yapping yet. What do you mean, Yapkin? We are just getting eased into it. You know what I mean? Kireki-kun, how was your vault? Because you are looking at my reward. Look at this. Beautiful. Yes. Bro, you got... So Hajdunovsky got 2 trinkets and a leg upgrade, but you can pick just one, no? Isn't that true? By the way, I forgot to hydrate. Sorry. let me get this out of the way. Actually, I feel like I might need a little bit of water, so that's actually a good idea. You get me, bro, innit? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Elwyn Forest, thank you very much. We relaxed, we enjoyed, but let's go for music. Something that is a little bit more fast-paced. Hopefully. Oh, whoa, he's even singing. Holy shit. The name of the song is Ghost. Wow. Let me find something else, maybe. How about this? Okay. Okay, that's acceptable. Yes. So, in 10 days, I'm going to get blue eyes for my Demon Hunter. Is that good? So, what are the color? What is the color now? Picked the leg because trinkets were shit. I picked legs too. You see? We're thinking alike. Big damage. My trinkets are actually quite alright. I don't know. I got those trinkets from somewhere. I don't even remember, to be honest. And they're quite nice. Yeah. So bro, overall, I'm genuinely surprised I even have item level 256 because I was expecting to have about 230 maybe. Right? Like 230, 240. Honestly, if it wasn't for you carrying, well, I mean, come on, like, I mean, not carrying, but like helping me out a little bit, I would be probably stuck at 230 for sure. Kireki-kun got 289 legs. So what determines the item level that I'm getting from the vault? Why are my legs only 269? And you got 289. And why did everyone got legs? What happened there? Now it's just either blindfold or green eyes with flames. Oh, then you probably have blindfold, right? I would assume so. Kireki-kun says if you do plus 10, you get 272 item level. Okay, so to answer my question then, what I'm reading from your message is that the drop from the vault depends on the, I suppose, difficulty or the level of a keystone that you completed the week before. So the reason why I got legs 269 is because we've done keystones plus 6. Is that because I think this was implied with this add-on somehow? Champion hero gear? Yeah. There is a loot bug. What do you mean? I thought that they... A few days ago, Blizzard reported a loot bug. How do you... Because bag is like... You know, a bag. Bug? How do you fucking accent the word bug so it sounds like it is what it is? I don't know, but... So what about this loot bag? Like, was that a... Was that actually is that still a thing? I remember vividly Blizzard announced a fix to a bug in Mythic drops a couple of weeks ago. And also, yeah, if you do plus 10, you get myth track gear on the difficulty of the content you do. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, in that case, it's time to... Wait, didn't you want to... Where was it? Where was it? I think... One second. I'm gonna find it. Thinking. Wait, thinking, clicking, thinking. Here? No. I mean... shit. No, it's not Adventure Guide. Wait a second. Quest log, achievements, talents. No. Oh, what was that? I forgot. How do you pull up your Mythic Dungeon ranking up? Yes, it's all hero track till you do a plus 10, then it's Mythic track. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I think you guys will remember what we did last week. It was probably plus 6. No, I think we tried plus 7 once for a chance to upgrade to plus 10. Right? Yeah. Hey, Daiki-kun! May the cogs be with you, Daiki-kun. How you doing? Where is you? How is you? And what does it be? What does it do? You get me? 46 times checking, holy shit. And they still didn't fix that bug. I'm still getting all the trinkets. So, do you think this is an actual bug in the game, or are you just unlucky? Yeah. Why isn't this music? It pisses me off, bro, because when you play music on Epidemic Sounds, and you have like a playlist of songs, it only plays the one you actually click play on. It doesn't automatically queue up the rest. It's so fucking annoying, bro. You get me? Who remembers to play music one after another? Yeah. Press I. Okay, let me see. Let me see. So I got I here. Oh, there it is. Mythic Dungeons. True. Let me clean this up. So I... Bro. Bro. I should put that on my CV. Yeah. Steal your balls. Let's do +10. I'm scared. I'm scared. No. And if we do +10, I probably need to sit. Because I'm scared. You get me? My legs are like... You get me? Yeah. Open the link and whispers. Okay. Let me see. Item level, okay. You've done 35 runs. It's insane, man. That's just crazy. I pushed myself at gym with squats, and now I'm chair-bound because I have to play WoW all day. God damn it. What a life. Gotta play the game all day. Wow. Bro. That's really, really bad. Like, are you okay? Do you need help? You get me? I'm like 99% sure that it's a bug, because it's not only me that had a vault full of trinkets. Hey, oh, invite me to the guild. Oh, true. I almost forgot about that. By the way, if anyone wants to join the guild, let me know. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. So, okay, let me just whisper you, maybe. There it is. I think you can apply that way, and I'm just gonna accept you. Yes. So, it seems like we all got legs and trinkets in the vault this week. I mean, there's literally 3 of us in the chat right now who got legs and shitty trinkets. So I don't know what's that about. A little suspicious. It could be just Vault being Vault. I mean, look. There is a probability that it's actually an RNG playing, you know, a trick on us, you know? Why won't that? Jesus, that music pisses me. I can't. Maybe I'll have to create playlists later. It's fine. I'll try to queue up music as I and when remember. Anyway, not carried cough cough. Keriki-kun, you are very welcome to carry me, and I will happily actually acknowledge your efforts, okay? I will happily acknowledge your efforts. Hey, Lincoln! May the cogs be with you. What's up, my man? You get me? How you doing? I did get the 3rd best trinket from Weekly Quest. Holy shit, it's me too? Can you... yeah, you know what? Let's do... fuck, bro. Damn, applied, I accepted. Look, it's there. Yeah. Lincoln, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Really good, really good. I have skipped 2 out of 3 workouts this week. Yep. Yep. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Ooh. Oh. The best you can do, you can be over timer. That's the best I can do. You get me? Applied? Jesus. Okay, there you go. You're very welcome. Yes. Guys, this week has been absolutely insane for me. That's why I actually noticed how a couple of people reached out to me to ask if I was okay. Because I pretty much cut off all the comms with people this week. Very basic, okay, yes, no kind of messages. But there was hardly any content from me, hardly any Discord messages, hardly any game time. Bro, I had so much shit to do, bro. It's insane. It's just crazy. And the next week will be even worse. Because next week is the last week before I go to Japan. So I'll be like doing everything just to get ready for the trip. Like, you get me? Big damage. It is what it is. I actually don't know if I'll be able to stream next weekend. So this might be the last time we see each other. I'm not sad. It's fine. Yes. You get me? I'm almost 240 item level. That is big dick, man. Very nice. Very nice. If you want to run anything together, like dungeons, mythics, delves, squeeze my nips and we can go. No problem. I applied, I accepted. We are very open society today. Usually, we don't accept anyone. Entry requirements are very high. Big dick high. Like, there's barely any person on the server that gets into the 9 to 5 guys. But today is an exception. Today we accept everyone. Okay? So take advantage of that. You get me? Have you sold everything and moved a lot to Japan? No, I haven't sold everything. And I haven't moved anything yet to Japan. So next week is the week that I'm going to see my house for the first time after I bought it. So next week, well, okay, we can stick to next week. It's not necessarily next week, but close to it. So next week I will fly over there. I will bring some stuff with me, clean it up, make it livable, buy a bed, buy a desk, maybe gear up the kitchen because there's literally nothing in there. Put in a washing machine, probably, right? You know what I mean? Like skibidi papa and pum 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 pum. That kind of situation. So the house is right now completely, well, kurva, completely empty. This is my favorite pay-to-win crowd. Look at this. That's a badass. I like that very much. Nice feet. You know what I mean? I'm going to Japan in 3 weeks. Holy shit, bro. So I will be in Japan from 20th of April to 6th of May. So that's 3 weeks. That's 3 weeks. I think it's going to be super fun. It will be very busy, but super fun. I'm there till December. How? The visa... Oh, did you get digital nomad visa? Because that's the only way I can think of that you would be there for that long. Working visa. Okay, cool. That was quick. Would you listen to a song if I started making music with a friend? Of course. I listen to... As long as it's good. Yeah. As long as it's something I want to listen to. Guys, why all of a sudden... Kurwa, nuka gorogą mbongo tej no... Why all of a sudden I'm surrounded by girls? It never works that way in IRL. Like when I leave house in IRL, there's never girls. And I log into World of Warcraft, and there's like immediately a group of them. Like, what is this? How is it? I know people made connections is the fastest way of... Yeah, bro. If someone likes you, they will be willing to help you. That's the simplest business rule. Like, if you want to make money, start networking, start knowing people that will like you back, and that way you just like set yourself on the right track. You get me, bruv, innit? And because I'm so unlikable IRL, let's not go there. Oh my god. You get me? We just can't get enough of that mug, bro. I am actually getting better and better with this mug, isn't it? Like, bro, it actually, it's slowly, bit by bit, stops looking like a fucking cabbage with spikes, I would say. It's not that bad at all. Yeah. Linka, could you... I have absolutely zero doubts if this game allowed nudity, all those people would run around naked. Like, bro, like, how is this in the game? It's basically a string. It's a string acting as a armor. What is this? That's so impractical. Imagine going into a battle like this. Every arrow, every collateral damage, like any kind of accidental swing, anything can hurt you. Even throwing a rock at you will hurt. How is this acceptable for are you going to PvP like that? You get me? I'm back, so many ads. I know, Linka-kun. It is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you for surviving them. Yeah. Yes, you're going to PvP like that. Is this the new Warglaive visual, the look that they've just added to the game? I think it was something I posted on Discord a couple of days ago, like a link to cosmetics in the... I don't remember if this is the one, but looks cool. Really looks cool. Chat, today I wanted to do a little bit of catch up, a little bit of everything. I don't know, because every time I play WoW, there's so much to do. This much. Right there. Right there. This much to do, okay? And I never know where to begin. Pisses me off. You get me? Do we do mythics? Okay, but then when we go do mythics, we do 8 of them. And then I don't have time for prey. And when I don't have time for prey, I don't have time for quests. When I don't have time for quest, I can't do campaign. When I don't campaign, I don't... You get me? Kurwa! Just wściekłem! No, Delves, another one! Ja pierdolę. There's only so little time. Ashara gashara kuku! There's only so much time in the day. That you can, like... Bro, how do you prioritize all of this? Okay, let's see. Let's go. Notepad. Okay. Let me see, can I... There it is. Okay, so we have... So when you log in, you have Delves, you have Mythics, you have Prey, you have side quests, you have main quests, you have crafting, you have mounts, you have golding, of course. You have alting, you have fucking raiding, right? You have PvPing. What else? Like, bro, how can you fucking do all of that in the game? Bolding, yes, bolding. Guys, no, bolding's not in the game, okay? Bolding's not in the game. Hey, Ryukun! May the cogs be with you. Big Bybsie came in. What's up? 90 times, bro. Have a kiss for that. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? How's life in Germany, man? Guys, can you hold your nips crossed? Because on my way to Japan, I will be transferring in Abu Dhabi. And that's basically where the war is. So I will keep my war mode off to reduce chances of getting hit. But if I don't come back, you can have my World of Warcraft account, okay? I think this is valid now. You get me? That's from Legion. Oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't know. Is stress getting to you? Oh, what, geez, calm down your nipples. No, I'm perfectly fine. I think I deal with stress pretty well, actually. You get me? Yeah. No, I'm actually feeling great today. Hydrate me again. Sure. Well, good, thanks, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I was just telling everyone how crazy this week was. It was fucking unbelievable, bro. I had so much shit. I went to central London for 2 full days to facilitate workshops for a client. Then we had to recruit people for user testing. Then I had to do some other work. I even uploaded a YouTube video that week. We did some like live stuff. Okay, we have to organize Japan trip. It's just, bro, I have no time to live. You get me? It is what it is. Element Kun! May the cogs be with you. What's up, my man? You get me? How you doing? But yeah, I'm just pacing. I'm just fucking racing. And I don't know if next weekend I'll be live. It will be like a day or two before my departure to Japan. And I really have to sort a lot of shit. So I don't know about streams next week. I'll keep you posted. But when I'm in Japan, I would like to do a couple of streams. Like we did before, right? I was streaming. Do you guys remember when I was streaming IRL around that fucking waterfall? Or then when we went into that convenience store, or we were at the beach and we tried to touch water and we got scared. Like, I would like to do that again. That'd be super cool, bro. You get me? Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? Thank you. I'm very well, yes. Busy as fuck, but very well. Thank you. How was your stream? The other day that I was in the chat. I had to drop off because my battery was at about 7% and I needed it for my ticket back on the bus. But I hope you know, skibbity pop and pum 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 that day. Yeah. The IRL stuff was fun, thank you. Yeah, I can't really with IRL when you stream IRL, it's very unpredictable, right? It's extremely unpredictable. Like, just starting with the fact that internet can go out anytime. And there'll be people in the chat, fuck! Okay? And I'm like, bro, I'm literally in the middle of nowhere. What can I do? You get me? We even watched sunset together. Oh, cute. But this time around, I'll be able to maybe stream as me and Joanna, we do a little bit of renovation in the house. Because, I mean, when I was there last year, the house wasn't mine to stay in, right? Now I have the house. I can do whatever I want. Whatever I want. So we can, like, literally stream from inside the house and just fuck around in there. And see how that goes. Hey, you mean you stream while she does the... Maybe a little bit, you know. It is what it is. Yeah. Bybsie the Builder. I can definitely build in World of Warcraft and in Minecraft. You mean you stream while she does the renovation? Absolutely. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. I will be the muscle. Okay, like a real man. I will just show up with the bicep, big damage, and I will, you know, carry things around. But she will do the drilling and sewing and all of that. So the stream was good fun, enjoying being back, enjoying not streaming Valorant and that shite. Nice to just chill and be a monster reviewer. Perfect. I think a little bit of a secret sauce. And now the girls are gone. I was literally just surrounded by hot chicks, and now I isn't. Because I had to yap about some bullshit. God damn it. Guys, don't make that mistake again, okay? Let's see. By the way, we can yap and play a little bit, right? Like, we don't have to sit in the city and bullshit. And okay, Nether, sure. Let's see what the fuck happens in the Nether storm. I don't know. We're playing Classic today, chat. I don't know, I just clicked it. Okay, I got no idea what's happening in here, but it's just the way it is. Look, I haven't been here for like 10 years, 20 years maybe. He can build Lego too. Yeah, I actually been building Lego since I was a little kid, so I'm well adjusted. Absolutely. Muscle meaning you just talk about cars. Okay. If there's a thing that I never talk about, is cars. Okay? I mean, I do like the way a Mustang from 67, the Shelby, you know, Shelby GT kind of situation, black and shit. I like it. Sure, I get it, like, but that's about it. I have no idea how cars work, and I was actually never interested in them at all. I am a person who is I've been digitalized too much. Yes. It's just, everything I do lives online. Oh, sorry, you mentioned muscle, and then I looked at you and thought it wouldn't be a physique, but oh, I see. I see. Guys, is it against TOS to take off the top? Because I could prove him wrong a little bit, you know what I mean? You get me big damage. Yes. Do it! And so what? And so what? And then next stream you can be like, haha, you got banned, bitch! I'll sub if you do. Bro, it takes millions to see my nips. They're golden. You get me? It is what it is. Guys, so we had a few suggestions in the chat when it comes to playing together today. Of course, there are delves, right? There are mythics, and there is PvP, and there's campaign, there's quests. There's like, what are we doing, bro? What is it that we is? What is happening today? Because I am totally chilling and vibing. We can do whatever. Honestly, I don't mind at all. There it is. By the way, those three were my favorite quests in the game. And this was my new favorite, actually. I changed my mind, yes. Bro got sleeper build. No, I have a slim muscular, and I'm absolutely fine with that. So if you think about a man that I could, how to say this? If I look at what, if I, how do I put it in words to not sound gay? Okay, one second. If there is an example of a man that I strive to be, I could probably say it's Keanu Reeves. Yeah, he's really fucking cool. Slim, muscular, a little long hair, riding bikes and being like this just fucking normal person, bro. Yeah. So you fancy Keanu? Probably built too much. Not necessarily fancy, but yes, you know, he's cool. He's cool. I like him. You still training regularly? Yeah, 3 times a week. I do actually have a Claude to be my trainer. I've built my entire like workout, dietary requirements, all of that in a project. And now all I do is just basically open my terminal, right? I type in, well, I go into Claude, right? But in Claude, I type in training. And that bitch gives me a training for today based on my progress so far. So he basically knows everything I've been doing, how I've been doing, if it's difficult or not, like where am I on the progression scale, and he spits out the next workout and the next workout, and so that way he keeps me progressing all the time. He suggests number of reps and all of that, and then I report back how difficult it was, etc, etc. You get me? Some people say they aspire to have my build, so I completely get it. Like top to bottom, but kind of like the whole thing, or just mid, or yeah, I don't know. Which part? Nice, that's a fun way of doing it. Yeah, I've got plenty of things like that going for me in IRL. I've worked. Look, I have fully embraced. Oh, my quest log is full. Jesus, I haven't heard that from. Since Classic. Give me a minute. What the fuck is this? Who cares? I have like so many quests, it's just insane.
I am listening.
Hey, what's this? Hey. Say hi. Oh. Pretty cool. Whistle! Yeah, he's fucking cool, man. He's real G. Oh, what you doing? Yep. 6'5", beer belly with no beer consumption and tiny cock. That sounds like a perfect man. Yes. Now I see why everybody wants to be you. Is it a good stream when I bring Kat in? Is that good enough? Like, should we keep him here? Like, because he's quite heavy actually, and I can't play the game. You can. Oh. Kat can go on a desk. Let's see. Like, I think he's taking way too much space. There it is. He's interested in the chair. Every time I move my chair away from the desk, they climb on it and they have fun around on it. Yeah. Oh, bro. Wissa should stream instead of Bybs. There is a clip of Wissa taking over my stream and going into space. I'm not even kidding you. On one of those older channels that I had. First of all, Wissa has his... what the fuck is this? Can I fly? Oh, I can fly. Wissa has his own YouTube channel with clips. Again, quite old channel, but it is what it is. And he also did stream in the past for me. He would usually take over when I went off to toilet or some shit like that. But he's pretty good streamer. He doesn't talk much, to be honest. Like, it's a little bit different style, I would say. More of a lurking stream. But he's pretty good at holding attention on him, you know? Yeah. The thing is, when you put a cat, I don't know if guys you can relate, but when you put a cat on the desk, and he's being like nice and casual and just, you know, sitting here chilling, maybe tracing your mouse on the screen and being quite interested in that, the more time it's spent on your desk, it's like some kind of fucking I don't know how to even compare what to compare that to, but the longer he is on your desk, the more space he needs on that desk. And I don't know necessarily how this works, but at first it starts like he's just here sitting, and then he's gonna kind of like move a little bit here, and then he's gonna like lay down here, sort of squeeze into the form, into the shape. But at some point he will actually stretch a little bit more, like expand like a dough in an oven. And before you know it, he's fucking all over it. It never ends. So what I tend to do now is to simply tell the card no. I just don't let him in. You know? Because I know how cute it is, and I know how cool it is to have a cat on the desk, and you can pat it and shit like that. Great. And they enjoy your company too, so it's like a two-way street. But they're very invasive. They never just fucking like are. They have to completely conquer your space. You get me, bro? Guys, have you got any pets? Lizard, hamster, fox, an eagle, like, you know, whatever, goat. Any of that? Wait, I can actually pull all of them, right? Kicking the can, kicking the can. Woohoo! Come on, boys, let's get him. Yes, done. I love AoE as a tank. It's so fun. As long as you don't die, of course, but other than that, it's good. Come on. Let me get this. Okay. My fiance's dogs like to lay on me while I game stream, and then after like 30 minutes, he likes to put his bum on my belly, and then keep his toes warm by sliding them under my mouse mat. What the fuck did I just read? I'm trying to like imagine what's happening. He's like, when you slice open a vacuum pack, oh yeah, that's so the cat and expansion of it. Yeah, I know. But this dog situation, I don't even know what to think about it. But it's kind of cute how pets like to, you know, be around us. It's very nice. Very nice. They actually enjoy our company. I can't show you, but this guy is literally climbing the chair now. He's at the top of the headrest, and now he's going to jump at the top of a wardrobe and chill there for a few hours. That's basically, he's like, yeah, bro, if you break a leg, I'm going to Japan. There'll be no one to heal you. Okay? What the fuck, bro? Oh, you DM'd me on Discord? Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Draw it. Draw it. Absolutely. Did you... So, when I'm doing this sort of Burning Crusade... what is it? Burning Crusade Netherstorm situation. Is that for the End of Wars, I presume, right? Like, these are the quests to help us with this? I would hope so. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, killing them one by one is terribly slow. Hey, by the way, we watched the Ryukun. I think actually. Sorry, my cat's gonna kill himself. Wait a second. So we watched a stream of Quinfall lately, chat. Well, I watched. Actually, there were some people from here. So we watched Quinfall. And I don't know, anyone in the chat knows what Quinfall is, or maybe played it? I know, of course, Ryu played it, right? But, like, is there anyone else that played Quinfall and knows about Quinfall at all? What else do I have to do here? No, this is fine. Just need to place some kind of thingy on the ground. Let me see. So how does that work? Okay, I see. Bitch, I know. Okay, so there are people that know about Quinfall a little bit. We watched Quinfall stream, and I was like genuinely, how to say, jaw struck. I couldn't. In a way, I couldn't believe it was the same game. If that makes sense. Wait, I have to wait 30 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? What a waste of time, bro. So, we watched that Quinfall stream, and the interface, the number of options, and the entire fucking building system, combat, like, it felt so different. And we actually were lucky enough to join a stream of a person who has a active guild, and they showed us guild halls. You can actually build, like in Minecraft. You can build a guild hall, and you can organize it so that's where you produce food, and that's where you sleep, and that's where you have chests. Like, literally Minecraft in MMO, bro. Yeah, it didn't feel wildly different to me. But you've been playing this game consistently. Last time I logged in was shortly after the launch. But also, hey, I think this is valid. I haven't went that deep into the game. I mean, I built a square, right? I built a house in the shape of a cube or whatever, like the simplest possible. I got a cow, which then I later killed by accident. Rest in peace, Bybsie. And then grinded my way all the way to 50, and I think that's pretty much... Oh yeah, I also tried dungeon. Was it with you or with someone? Maybe it was near you. Someone. We went to a dungeon, a 2 versus 1 versus some kind of dragon that completely just like deleted us, right? So these are my memories from Quinfall. It's not that much, and now I think what I was missing with, or maybe where the contrast is coming from, is that this was my first stream that I watched from Quinfall of a person who is very invested in the game. My entire understanding of the game was around new adventure. The beginning of the game. Like, you know, this entire tutorial. And then you tune in to someone who is very deep in the game, very late, like all of it. And you look at that shit, I'm like, holy fuck, this is complicated. Like, bro, at times it felt like some kind of old school systems. Very, very nuanced, very deep, very dependent, group heavy. I'm like, okay, I mean, this is fine, I guess. So I was just genuinely surprised, and I like that. When the game launched, the team behind the game was a small Turkish game studio. I think they had about 10 people hired on LinkedIn. I didn't think they would see it through that much. Now, I remember vividly, I absolutely hated the movement, the way combat worked, and I don't know if they improved that, but it was terrible how you had to disengage your camera, if you wanted to use any of the interface, you had to like press Alt to disconnect mouse from the camera to actually click anything on the screen, and it just wasn't like. And leveling was not a good experience, and overall it was just okay. It was 3 out of 10 game, right? But now looking at this, I am kind of interested in it again. Yeah, it was okay, nice. They believe in the vision, they believe in the game, and they keep pushing for it. That's really refreshing. Yeah. Razor can confirm I played Quinfall in early access and refused to play anymore. Okay, I see that. Fair enough. It was one of the worst things I've ever played. I came back at full release and it's very enjoyable now. It's not massively different, but what they changed was really important. Can you give me an example of what they changed that was important to you? Because to me, the movement, the combat, the way like mouse and camera worked was very weird, but I guess this is something you can get used to, but I did not enjoy that at all. Yeah. I had ads, what happened? I just ask you what have they changed with the game that made the experience very enjoyable now? I'm going back to your message, you get me. There's a lot to the game, easy to sink a shit ton of hours into it. God damn it. So, I mean, so that sounds like a proper MMO, right? Let me kill those little bitches. I would expect MMO to be a time sink, and that's good. I think what got me into Quinfall in the first place, apart from the fact that I was like actively hunting for new MMORPGs. God damn it, really? Really? Fuck, 1 second. It was the... this kind of sandbox experience to it. So you could effectively craft anything, be anything, do anything, laser focus on anything. Like, I think in a similar way to what Ashes of Creations tried to do. And I know this is a forbidden name. You don't talk about Ashes of Creations just like you don't talk about Voldemort, right? But I have to bring it up because Ashes of Creation had this sandbox feeling nailed down very well. You could literally contribute to the world of the game in any shape or form you wanted. People would open restaurants in there. People would open Tyler's, crazy economy, crazy canvas for a booming player economy. And I think Quinfall has that going for it too. Oh, Craig from Pyrestone was part of the Quinfall dev team. Oh, what happened there? Why is he not part of Quinfall anymore? You know what I mean? That's probably a question to him, but interesting. Let me... yeah, get out of here, bro! What is this? You get me? You still have to press control for that, but combat has been improved. Leveling is still mob farming though, but it feels fun to me. Can you level character in any other way than just doing the tutorial quests and grinding mobs in batches of 50? Like, I don't know, fucking doing naval missions or gathering, building house, or farming dungeons maybe. Can you like diversify this a little bit? You're hyping me for boats again. Nah, don't worry about it. Calm down, calm your tits. This is what you're looking at here is good. Okay, this is good. Take it easy, bro. We're gonna run delves. No, actually, no. I've decided. We have big digs in the chat. Let's do mythics. Because last weekend was amazing. I actually loved doing mythics with you last week. That was great. I also sent you my masterpiece in Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out in a minute. Hey, Redinki, what's up, man? You made the cock spear. What's up? What's up? How you doing? How is you? Thanks so much for popping in. 79th time. Woof! Woof! You get me? So the worst thing was traveling. Costing like 200k to move from city to city was brain dead to me. Now it feels you can earn and have multiple ways to earn money so that the fast traveling seems less harsh. Let me pull something about Quinfall. Because you're speaking of gold, right? And that immediately reminded me of a thing. If I go to... Actually, we can go to my studio. And we go to... comments. One reason to buy Quinfall. I made a short about it, right? A long time ago. And someone commented, it's paid to win, so no thank you. What do you guys think? What is your opinion on it like that? You get me? Because you're talking about gold. What about the monetization of it? That thing always comes up when you talk about MMOs. By the way, I think I'm not doing something correctly here, right? Like, what am I supposed to do? Inactive Fell Reaver destroyed. And there are those little bitches. I think I'm supposed to use an item on them? No? Wait a second. So I need condensed nether gas. I suppose these drop them, right? I think so. Grinding life skills too. Okay, fair enough. So there is some kind of diversification. You can level for crafting and gathering, but it's not much experience in it, so it will take time. You can get experience doing anything, but mob farming is the fastest. Okay, so why would someone do... No. Why would someone want to level fast? Is the majority of endgame content in Quinfall at the end? Like... Oh, I see. I've dropped those. Okay. So here is the difference between WoW Classic and WoW Retail. In WoW Classic, the experience starts when you create a character. In WoW Retail, the experience starts when you hit max level. You know what I mean? So I just wonder if Quinfall is like Retail, like WoW Retail. I don't think there's much pay to win, honestly, but maybe stuff to help in some way, but that doesn't gain you a huge advantage. Okay, so it is on the... Of course, it is on the spectrum of pay to win here and there. I remember vividly browsing really good transmogs, I think they were, in the shop. I really loved the looks of some of those, but you had to swipe to get them, right? Now you can do all the content even at just over level 50, but you open yourself up to getting better gear. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so it's all about gear progression then. I mean, in World of Warcraft, it's kind of the same, really. I suppose. You hit max level, and the main focus is gearing up. You know what? Actually, I've been watching Dragon Ball for past few months. A lot. Like, seriously, like big dick. Like, every day. Every day I'm watching at least one episode. More like 5, but it's fine. And so, what I've noticed is that it's the same issue that MMORPGs have. And that is, once you establish some kind of threshold, some kind of bar for I don't know, any difficulty of any activity, next time you revisit it, there needs to be something higher than that. It needs to be stronger than that. So if you watch Dragon Ball, the first enemy is basically a fucking... a pig. This kind, like this tiny little pig that can shapeshift. And what the pig is doing, this tiny little cute pig, it shapeshifts into a big demon. And it scares villagers. And what it demands of those villagers is young ladies. So he essentially steals daughters from that village, so he can, well, just enjoy their company. Okay. So he terrorizes people. That's like a little pig. Okay, it's like basically after they find out, it's not a problem. It's just like fucking done. Okay, deleted. And so after that little pig, there comes another thing that is a little bit stronger and taller. And now it's not pig, but it's more like some kind of a dinosaur that has a sword. Okay, and after dinosaur with a sword, you actually have, for the first time ever, an alien. And after an alien, you have a fucking entire civilization of aliens. And after civilization of aliens, there's like some kind of amalgamation of aliens and planets all together, condensed at the tip of a finger. And after that, you know what I mean? Like, there always have to be the next best thing, the next big thing. And that's how WoW basically is. Because now, you know, Daikon showed me he's 271 item level. Well, guess what happens when the new patch arrives? Well, you're gonna have to farm to 276 item level. And after that to 283. And after that to 295. It never fucking ends. So a system like that in Quinfall is something I'm very familiar with. But at the same time, I am aware that this is like a never-ending story. So instead of maybe judging the game based on that never-ending progression, I'd much rather judge the game on what happens around it. Like, that's why I asked, can you craft, can you build, can you swim, can you do anything else with your friends or alone that is not fucking grinding? Because getting to the end is, in a way, futile. You get to the end, and you know already you're gonna have to do that again very soon when they put out a new update. So, sure, go and race to the end. Okay, but don't forget to appreciate what's on the way. That's what I'm saying. So, as an example, I know I have to continue a campaign, I know I have to go to Mythics, and I have to gear up the character, whatever. And I'm now in Netherstorm, a content that is fucking 20 years old. I don't mind. This is nice. Like, Mythics are not going anywhere. This is something that is very much a value of me. Sorry, a value to me as an experience. You get me? Jesus, he's really mad, bro. Let me put another one. When you get level 100, you can then focus on getting the best gear and slowly trying to max it out, which takes a lot of time. And getting your life skills sorted to help you. Was it Quinfall that had this kind of system that was similar to Silk Road? Did you guys play Silk Road? You had a caravan and thieves. Is that still in the game? Or how do I say this? After you hit max level and you join a clan, because that's usually how you go, right? What do you do? And I was thinking this is a thing, right? Like in Ashes of Creation, for example, the entire goal was to build a town, a very functional town, or some kind of village, whatever, like probably a town, right? So you would start with this one little tiny villager house, and then you find people to join your group, and then you build another house, then you add a fence around it, and you sort of like, you know, gradually upgrade that little village into a full prosperous town. Fucking Gord, what's the name? Gondor. There you go, Gondor. Jesus, blank face. So fucking like you go from nothing to Gondor, right? That was in Ashes of Creation something I very much liked because the goal, the purpose of the game wasn't to be the best as an individual. The purpose was the community. And I think that's beautiful in MMOs. So I'm just trying to understand how much of an overlap between that ideology can be found in Quinfall. So I get that hitting level max is a very much individual RPG kind of goal that, you know, it's fine. Like, it happens in every game, but what else is there, especially to do as a community? You know what I mean? Like, bro, I would love to have a functional guild in World of Warcraft. And functional, by what I mean by functional is basically to the point where you log in and you don't even have to play to have fun. It's like almost a Discord server embedded in the game. Because there's always people in the chat, you can fuck around, you can help someone, you can do something completely without any interest in it, as in you don't benefit from doing it, but just sheer help. Just like, again, community based. You just are a bunch of people who play together and enjoy the company of each other. And there's no like ultimate goal. We're not playing eco, we're not playing method here. We're just a bunch of old people playing a video game, and we want to escape the day once in a while. And that's what I think the guild should provide. And I wonder if there's like some kind of, oh, there it is, look, I've done the quest. Some kind of activity in Quinfall that allows you to play as a group and just chill and enjoy, like reason to log in. What? Oh shit, we got a bot. Just noticed. Let me ban him. There it is. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. You can be pirate. True. Oh, you like that part of the game for sure. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I stopped following all those MMOs for a while now, and to be honest, how do I say this? It's like I don't feel like I'm missing out. Do you know what I mean? Was it a coincidence, or was it a golden age of, or maybe golden year of MMOs, 2025? But we had so many MMOs to check out and go through and look out for and test and share feedback about, right? And now I don't feel like I'm missing out because there's nothing to pay attention to. Like, look, even if you are not on top of all the MMO news, you still get to hear about games because there's always some kind of devoted community that will hype them up. I don't get this anymore. Like, look, I am on X all the time. They very much know I'm into MMOs. I even have lists of MMO content creators, all of that. Bro, there's nothing to report. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now I have to go to Canon for it. It's not the same. Oh, I didn't know he was reviewing MMORPGs at all. I thought he was just Big Dig Throne and Liberty or other Korean games. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing out now you stopped following them. He plays them all, really? Oh, really cool. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, I might see what's... Oh shit, misjump. So I might check out what he's playing now, because I'm genuinely curious if there is anything in the game right now, not in the game, sorry, in the MMO space that is worth the attention. There are content creators like, you guys know Styx, right? You probably know Styx. But also there is Waydot and LazyP and, you know, all those MMO content creators. They really don't do much MMO reviews anymore. I feel like sort of Ashes of Creation was the final nail to the coffin. Not for them, but for the... For something about... For some kind of MMO hype. It just kind of died. Like, people are not excited about MMOs anymore. So they just went back to playing the good old MMORPGs that they know work. They always been around, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, etc, etc. And they kind of just hibernated. They're just waiting for the thing to show up. I don't know, next year, this year? I don't know when things are happening, but, you know, we have Chrono Odyssey in development. God knows when that's gonna come out. And there are different games that we previewed in 25, but there are so many years away from being ready that no one even pays attention to them anymore, because we just wait for another demo play. I think over the last couple of days he's played 2 or 3 new ones. There you go. Like, he actually... How long does he... Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Is he streaming new MMLs, or is he making YouTube videos about them? Because that will depend on my next question. But, oh no, my next question will depend on that. I can't English today for some reason. Yeah. Guys, do you wanna run delves or anything like that? I think both, but I only watch bits of the streams. Oh, I see, okay. My problem with... this is a reflection that I have on our MMORPG previews, or whatever you want to call that, from the past. Something retrospectively I noticed is that it's very difficult to judge an MMO within a single stream. So, if we... Let's say we approached reviewing MMOs, I guess, again, right? It would have to be in a different format. It just has to be. I feel like I just... Wait, why is he screaming again so much? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Sorry. Oh, I had to change the music. So... There is... Okay, it's like 2 sides of the coin, right? First of all, I want the game to be fun from the get-go. The minute I launch it and I start experiencing it, I want this to be curious, interesting. I'm not interested in a feedback that it will get good after 4th or 5th episode. I want this to be interesting in the pilot. Okay, there's like such a overwhelm of options that I don't want to waste time, because I have other alternatives which will do better job in entertaining me, right? So that's like one side of the coin, which plays into the concept of playing MMORPGs for 2-3 hours per stream, and you immediately know whether you like it or not, right? But at the same time, even if the game is fun from the very first hour or minute, there are MMORPGs which are extremely nuanced, and you can't really put a finger on it unless you put 100 hours into it. To give you an example, probably we played that just lately, Project Gorgon. Bro, there is so much to that game. I could probably not have a full point of like a perspective on the game after giving that game 100 hours. It's crazy nuanced, insane. Like, if you watch that stream back, and I do watch my streams, so I can tell you, I had so many questions about that game that I spent more time asking them than actually trying to find them out in the game, because we only had one stream with it, and there's no way I could have learned enough to have a good picture of what that game is and how it compares to other games, because the nuance is just fucking insane. The level of depth is just crazy. But then you and then you take a game like, do you guys remember Soul's Remnant? We played Soul's Remnant. It was well, still is a 2D MMORPG, pixel art based MMORPG. It's very basic. I played that game for 2 hours and I already knew most about it. And to be honest, even Spirit Veil, that I loved so much, I played one stream and I knew everything about that game. Literally, the game loop was just so simple. Like within a couple of hours, you knew exactly what you're into, and do you like it or not. So it's just hard, really hard. It's only really an initial impression at that point. True, that is literally like, oh, do I like character creation? Is there a lore? What are the combat controls? How does the combat or camera movement feel? Like, does it feel polished, well made? You know, you can answer those very book cover like questions. Yeah, it's just because when you review anything, when you review and try anything, you really want to be fair. You don't want to shit on someone's work because you didn't, how to say, you didn't invest enough time into learning what they meant by making that game. Like, you don't want to do a disservice to the game because it's just unfair. Like, I mean, someone put work in it. And sure, I mean, I don't owe them any time at all. But if I am willingly stepping into... Oh, nice lag, but that's a lag, by the way. If I'm willingly stepping into reviewing their product, I better carve out enough time to understand what I'm reviewing. And just some MMOs really need a lot of time. Imagine playing old school RuneScape for 4 hours and having an opinion about it. What? You know. So some kind of a list of requirements and checkpoints to hit during testing. Probably. Yes, probably. Quantifying things is very difficult. And you guys remember from a while ago, we actually came up with a way to grade games based on how fun they were. And I still do have that calculator, still have that math and all the criteria. But my point is that it's very hard to quantify experience. It's very feeling driven. It's very emotional. So I don't know if you can have like a generic list that you just like tick. It's not a fucking, I don't know, food hygiene grading in restaurants where you just go in and take a look. Okay, kitchen is clean. Okay, separate chopping boards for meat and vegetables. Okay. Okay, the chef has a degree in cooking. Okay. Okay, they have tables and aircon. Okay. That's not it, right? Like, because every game has the basics. You can move the character, you can move the camera, you can sell and buy from vendors. You have the mechanics in every single MMO the same. So the difference lies in those fucking emotional nuances. Do you like the style of the game? Again, like, and you know, it's very subjective. Do you understand something? How you build a character or how things work? Again, very subjective. Especially that's a call to your IQ or a call to bad design. I don't know, but it's just hard. It's very hard. Yeah, the depth of the game is lacking for a lot of them. You need to be open-minded as well. Absolutely, 100% agree with that, yeah. I think with games, any of them, MMO or not, I like exploring and learning. The moment I only log in to do 2 delves, 2 praise, etc. is the moment I burn out. Oh, I disagree. Oh, I mean, again, you see, this is your experience, this is your thing. I absolutely disagree with that. I don't mind logging in to do a mythic and log out. Because that to me, that's fun. I love doing that. I love doing dungeons, I love doing delves, and if I only have time for 2 of those, or 1 of those, I will take it, and I won't complain about it. Mythic raid when? When you lead it. You wanna lead it? You get me, bruv. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, a few more of those, okay. Oh, so after you do Torghast, there we go, see? Hey, we have a plan of action, there we go. Easy as that. And who said communication was difficult, huh? No problem. By the way, hi Dunovsky, if you wanna run a content with me, Niryu, and Mirakin, if you guys have a minute. We already then have 4 people for a group, so we just need to find a 5th one. And we have a complete Big Dig Mythic or Dungeon or whatever squad. So more than happy to fuck around with you boys. You get me? Yeah. Bro, like every time I got a minute to play World of Warcraft in the week, I'm just happy to log in. I'm not even thinking of how much I am losing out on. I am just thinking in terms of at least I get to play it for a little bit. At least I get to enjoy it for a little bit. So yeah, I completely, I'm on the other side of the spectrum. Like the minute I can log in to do a prey or a dungeon, that's not the minute I burn out. That's the minute I'm happy. It's completely opposite. Because that is the game to me, right? Like, I mean, I'm not looking at it like some kind of conveyor belt or grind. Doing that mythic or that dungeon with the boys, that is the game. That is why I am paying Blizzard for World of Warcraft, so I can do those things. Even if I can do that like once or twice in a week, and then maybe a little bit more in the weekend. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Test energy modulators. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if this is this still related to End of Wars? I think it is actually. Just looking at it. Holy shit! It's crazy how much the graphics of World of Warcraft have changed. Look at this tree, bro. Just look where I am right now in World of Warcraft 2006. Right? Look at this fucking tree, bro. This is a tree straight out of Minecraft. You get me? Look at the goat. Bro is chiseled. Innit? He's fucking like rectangular. It's just like insane to think how long of a journey World of Warcraft has been on. Hey, by the way, hey, do we have any Final Fantasy 14 people in the chat? That is something I wanted to... Oh, bro, there is drama. Whoa! Riff! Yes, I wanted to poke people's brain about this. I don't know what's the problem. That's why I wanted to ask a question, but apparently Final Fantasy has got a new expansion and people are not happy at all because that is another expansion that is underwhelming, and it's just basically a quite similar... Oh shit! Oh, I know now. I'm supposed to click those bitches. All right, so let me bring them down a little bit with health. There. Yes, easy. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. It's another expansion, kind of like with World of Warcraft right now. I don't know how close you guys follow anything WoW related on the internet. Probably Ryu does that the most, right? The overall reception of the lore in World of Warcraft right now is that it's bad. And it's very repetitive. And so, especially around the theme of uniting the elves. Apparently it happened before in many expansions and it just like ends the same way every time. For those who don't know, we are getting to the end of the Well, we're getting to a very pivotal point in the lore of the entire saga of World Soul Saga, right? Which is like a series of expansions. And it's just like people don't like the way it's going very much. And then all of a sudden on my wall shows up Final Fantasy XIV doing pretty much the same. And I just wanted to poke someone's brain to know exactly what's going on in there under the hood. Because again, like I don't play the game. I couldn't survive the beginning of it, unfortunately. I really like for those in the chat can definitely vouch I tried. I've spent like 300 hours playing Final Fantasy XIV. It just wasn't for me, I think. Even though I was very patient, very careful, I was reading, I was asking, I was sitting in other streamers' chats to learn about the game, I could just not stick with it. Like, just something was missing. I think it was just that the quality of experience for new players, I think. That I can sum it up that way. That is what put me off the Final Fantasy XIV eventually. Damn, I forget to fucking mark those mobs. Okay, so now, okay. So Ryukun is following canon with the MMO news. What is new out there that I should be aware of? Let's flip the roles. You tell me what's good out there. Is there like an MMO that is absolutely a must check out for me? I'll be happy to check it out. I straight up don't mind at all.
It's too far away.
I was very hyped about Dreadmist. But we all know how that ended up, right? I was very hyped about Ashes of Creation too, by the way, at some point. We all know how that ended up. What else is there, boys? Redinky, do you have any MMOs for us? You are very much on top of gaming market. What are we missing? You get me, bruv. Okay, 1 second. There it is. How many more? 3 more. Okay. Yesterday, when I bought a bike, I have been driving for a while, and I came to conclusion I want my games to feel the same way I feel when I driving randomly and exploring new places instead, like I do with the car going A to B. Well, you have to remember that driving a car at some point in your life was also very exciting. It's just the way it goes. Like, I mean, we become used to things, and I think driving a bike to you is just a new experience, which is exciting. But if you wait 10 years, riding a bike won't be as exciting, I suppose. It can still be very nice, very pleasant, but that kind of like honeymoon period will also fade away, right? Actually, really, for the first time for a while, I was laughing as a kid. I was just driving. I'm very happy for you, man, by the way. Like, that's super cool. Well done on that shit. Just please don't die on us, okay? Thank you. And if you die, can I have the kidney, okay? I heard they sell expensive, so yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, so nice. Yeah, well done. Really well done. Happy for you, man. I don't want to necessarily overly romanticize playing games, right? I mean, it's very rare that you find a game that makes you like fucking emotional wreck. Like, it just elevates your emotions to such extent that you just feel like never before. And I think one of the games that made people feel that way is Expedition 33. I think community generally reported that they cried, they felt anger. It was amazing, beautiful journey, unforgettable, all of that, right? But that is literally one game per year, maybe. It happens so rarely. It's just not something that is sustainable if you're looking for that experience regularly. I think that I know that maybe you disagree, but genuinely, you can only tell. You can probably come up with a 3 to 5 games that like were groundbreaking. They changed the course of gaming history, etc., etc. But I don't think you have to go for those. Okay, how to say this? Let me, because I'm literally thinking on the fly about this. Most of the stuff in the world is average. That's how it is. Like, mediocrity is fucking everywhere, right? And so games are no exception. I think if you find a game that is 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, that is absolutely enough. And whenever a game that is 9 or 10 comes out, go play it. Go play that. But just don't get addicted to that fucking hype, because it's not to be found all the time everywhere. By the way, I'm killing those bitches, but I'm supposed to do something, right? 1 second. Chattomate kudasai. What is this? Oh, I need to control Skabara Papara Pum Pum. Wait a second. Controls a Mogorogogo. Wait a sec. Where is Kokoro Koko? Wait, did I kill them all? Maybe this is the guy. Let me try control this one. Is that what it is? Oh, it is what it is, I think. Yes, bro, let's go. Don't stop the feeling. God damn it, he's now angry. Okay, I would have been too, probably. Last game that made me laugh and have fun like that was Arc Raiders. Oh yeah, that was a great. Did you see the announcement from Ninja this morning that he just quits streaming, which sounds a little bit extreme, but I will explain. He quits streaming until they fix the game. And so the reason why he said it that way is because, I mean, Arc Raiders is the game that, you know, is very fun to him. He would play that on, like, it was his game. He would not play anything else, right? And so it happens that apparently Arc Raiders suffer. Oh shit, what happened? Suffers from bots and hacks and shit like that, and it's just basically unplayable right now. So instead of searching for a new game that gives him the same hype, the same vibe, he decided to just stop streaming until they fix the game, which is, I guess he has a point in there, yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for the item to respawn. And I start to connect dots first. Games like Counter-Strike, Arc, PUBG, where you go wild with your pack. Yeah, second community, Foxhole, for example. I think the same is with bike community. I had to go to shops for a few things. They come up to you differently already, like you are a part of a freaking guild. That's yeah, I mean, that's absolutely fair. Like, every game we've played in our lives, at least, okay, you know what? I can probably just speak for myself with this, but I think that applies to you too. We were raised similarly, I would say. Every game that we played, or I played, somehow revolved around being with people. And I don't know if this is me making up for my social... Wait, is aptitude a good word? No, I don't think so. I think aptitude is not a good word here. 1 second. My social... fuck, help me out with English. Like I was missing something. you know what? Maybe I can probably rephrase that to be easier. And so I think I was looking for human connections in the game because I lacked them in real life. And then this is potentially something that I've already fixed in my life as an adult, but I can't reject the idea that finding communities in games shaped me. Like, it's something that I would do my whole life. Every time I joined a game, I would search for a guild, I would search for my pack, as you called them, and that's I would stick with I'll be, you know, very invested and be there for them, and they would be for me, this kind of thing, which I didn't have that IRL, right? Because I was very shy, very introverted, very insecure person. So games helped me fix that. And so nowadays, while I don't have that issue anymore, I kind of grew out of it or fixed it, I still have that innate need to integrate with people in games. It's just something I am yearning, if that makes sense. So MMOs naturally become the choice for me for any kind of gaming activity, because they provide that. And the issue with games you mentioned, like Arc Raiders or Counter-Strike, all of that, there is a sense of community, but it is also a skill-based game, which I never wanted to invest my time in. Like, I never wanted to get good in Counter-Strike. It was just not interesting to me. So I think MMOs are perfect for people who search for communities and lack skill. Or at least, I'm not saying there aren't people who play MMOs with skills. It's just like there is a room for those that don't have the skill. Okay. I don't think I like them in IRL, but still quite a few of my friends from IRL have always been playing with me, so we always joined the same guilds. Yeah, and then doing anything at all with guild friends was fun. No matter the goal, it could be stupid CVP farming for hours. Yeah, exactly. That's how I look at WoW. That's how I look at all of this here. I'm putting myself out here so I can find people like you, Haidunovsky, Mirekun, and everyone else, Ryukun, and all of that, right? To just have that little group or community where we can talk about things that bother us and that excite us and that we look forward to. That's all I'm planning to do. I kind of like, I just want to have this fucking IRL Discord server with the boys. That's all I want. It's not complicated, really. That's my entire goal. Just find those people who enjoy MMOs, who have the some kind of life thing going for them as well, because they're no longer 15. And they want to share experiences and play games when they can and just fuck around, really. That's all I want. So if World of Warcraft is a game that we find ourselves in, that's okay. And if it's not WoW, then that's okay too. We're gonna go and play RuneScape, like whatever. I just like WoW. That's why I'm playing WoW. And it's awesome to have you in the game too, so we can fuck around with fucking what do you call it? Guild and delves and all of that, right? Yeah. I think we need MMO for different types of people. I think there is MMO for every type of people. We have, like, there's hundreds of MMOs out there on the market, right? I mean, of course you want to have a MMO that people will want to play as a tool. Like, you want a game to feel good to people that play it. But I just don't think that this is enough to keep people playing MMOs. Right? So if there's anyone playing MMO for many years in a row, like it's genuinely, they are deeply rooted in the game, it's because of the people that they have in the game, 100%. There's no way someone would play 10 years of MMO, a single game, without community. They would probably get swept away with the next hype, next trend, next new game, in order to find that community. In fact, I think the reason why people keep looking forward to new MMOs is because they just don't have home, in a way. Because MMOs are not about game being good. They're about having people in the game. Yeah. I would love to have an MMO that we all equally love together. Near impossible, though, it feels. Oh. What would hit home the closest for you right now? So, guys, if you were to pick MMO that is right now on the market, which one hits home the best, the closest? That is a very loaded question. But which one would you choose as a canvas to building a community? WoW, okay, yeah, absolutely expected that. For me is WoW too. On the second place, I would have old school RuneScape. It's fucking amazing, bro. You know, I'm sure Edinki would jump into anything where she could build a castle. Oh, I bet. I have no doubt about it. You can build a great castle in WoW. What? What do you mean? Okay. So, me and Xel would be farming ores all day long. To be honest, that reminds me when we played Dune Awakening. That was super fun. And actually now Dune Awakening is removing the mandatory PvP, right? Did you guys see that? There will be no PvP in Dune Awakening that you have to engage in. The entire Deep Desert will be PvE. Which, by the way, I don't mind Deep Desert being PvP. The issue that I had was that you cannot progress in the game because all the resources that you needed to progress were in the PvP Deep Desert zone, and obtaining them was nearly impossible unless you were some kind of ruling, big conquering clan in that area. So essentially, the entire experience you had as a small group of people was the Haga Basin, which is a map for maximum 40 concurrent players, locked at like tier 4 out of 6 or 7 when it comes to equipment. So essentially you could never progress past mid-game unless you engaged in PvP like a hardcore. I think that was a big ask for people who just wanted to sort of use Dune Awakening game as a Minecraft experience, right? And now that is possible. Now you can absolutely max the shit out of Dune Awakening without engaging in a single PvP combat. Yeah. So yes, you can absolutely, collect more as a clan. You can absolutely progress faster if you PvP. Challenge and risk, right? So you challenge yourself by killing players, and as a reward you get to steal their stuff. That is faster than grinding, of course. So you can still go down that route, but if you don't want to, you can choose the PvE instance of a Deep Desert and just do the same but slowly with a bunch of friends and fuck around. I think that's fucking amazing, man. I love that. Yeah. I'm enjoying aspects of Quinfall, but it's not a complete game for that emo. I think so. Going back to your point about searching for a game that is... Oh, by the way, I'm supposed to do something here. I'm just flying around and yapping, which is what you could expect. If you think about a game that works for everyone, right? I mean, this sounds like Utopia, right? That literally sounds like Utopia, but it doesn't mean we have to stop chasing perfection. As long like even if we stop at like 70% of perfection, that's good. Okay, that's good enough. So if you think about multi-faced, faceted. I think multifaceted. I think is a word. But anyway, if you think about games that are very nuanced and have layers of systems, it's just they're so big. Like World of Warcraft, honestly, or Quinfall probably. Albion Online maybe, or what Ashes of Creation tried to be. There is a possibility that everyone on your group will find a thing for themselves. Right? For example, you have a friend who has 3 wives, 10 kids, 5 jobs, and they can only play 2 hours a week. Extreme example, but highly likely, right? And maybe that person still wants to talk to you and play with you for those couple of hours. The way the game could accommodate them is give them a thing to do for 2 hours a week. For example, he could be a guild crafter that logs in on Saturday and just fulfills all the crafting orders and then logs out. Or maybe he's the guy who, I don't know, fucking pays wages. He's like fucking accountant. You don't need them every day in the game. They just need to stay on top of the things in the guild when it comes to money, right? I mean, what I'm saying, like, everyone can roleplay a thing that works with their schedule, which avoids the burnout or unnecessary stress. I mean, it's a game, okay? It's not supposed to force you to do anything. It's not supposed to be an obstacle in your calendar. It's supposed to be something you actually look forward to. So the more narrowly designed the game is, well, the less likely you are to, you know, accommodate everyone. And I know Neri brought up Bitcraft Online and asked when. That is basically a game that does it. You can have a person who rocks at a woodworking station. You can have a person who rocks at dungeons or naval missions, or just fucking like literally logs in for a couple of hours to farm wood so that other people that log after them can benefit from that, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, big W for Dune Awakening. Yeah. Imagine grinding for hours and then just some dickhead steals everything. Well, that very much sounds like old school design of games. Yep, absolutely. But yeah, Dune Awakening is like that. Dune Awakening definitely highlights the... I haven't tagged a single tabuk, by the way. So I'm just flying around. Again, I'm yapping. I'm not even thinking what I'm doing. But in any case, Dune Awakening is supposed to reflect what's happening in the books. It's supposed to highlight how harsh survival is on the planet. And I think it's absolutely fine to have that as a fantasy in the game. So that when you die, you just lose everything you had on you. It just plays very well, right? With the... Oh, I tagged it, bitch! There we go, next one. Easy! I got really sick, man. Sorry, I went off before. Lincoln, you okay? How is you, bro? Like, calm down, man. You get me? No need to sorry for that. Hope you're doing... Look, try... Guys, what is your go-to thing when you feel sick? When you have, like, a little bit of a cold. What do you do? Because for me, that is a fucking tea with honey and lemon. Everything goes away, bro. Easiest game of my life. We actually have a name for it in my house. It's like it's something that me and Joanna just fucking I know it doesn't say came up with, but just stumbled upon. We call it the best tea. It's literally that simple. The best tea, bro. So whenever someone just puts the kettle on, it's like, do you want the best tea? Yeah, okay. And then you know exactly what's coming. Because it's just so good. It helps, it warms up, it helps with the throat. It's you know, full of vitamins and shit. Skibidi papa and pum 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 pum. Firestorm looks promising as heck, though. I'll be following that one closely. What the fuck is the hype about that Firestorm, though? Is like literally, I don't know what's the deal, but basically Element. Look, I haven't spoken to Element AG, the guy that was in the chat a while ago, right? For like half a year, literally 6 months or more than that. Okay. And one day I wake up to a message on Discord. He's like, "Bruh, you gotta check out this MMO." At first, I thought someone hacked his account, like because I mean, that is your natural reaction to a message like this. Here is the link, new game, and you haven't talked to that guy for a while. I'm like, okay, someone hacked him. God damn it! And then so it happens that it wasn't a hack. He actually now is like fully invested with other streamers, and the creator of Firestorm worked for Arc Raiders or some shit like that. It's like the entire fucking campaign hype that's like spreading across people. Where is it all coming from, bro? The game is not even like. Did you see what the game is? It doesn't even exist. It's so much in the trenches yet. Sorry, not yet. Still, that. I don't know where's the hype coming from. It's like me showing a prototype of a website to the client and asking them to get hyped. Bro, there's not even a color in there. You get me? Linkokun, by the way, I've seen your redemptions, the reward redemptions. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. We're gonna go through all of that. Well, our base in Dune still stands. It has been smaller, but it's there. Is it really? Oh shit. Yeah, I probably after all this time that we haven't played Dune, I bet a lot has changed. Like the pace of resources, the cost of resources, and the abundance of them all. The game is basically all about resources, right? I mean, the more you have ores and wood and all of that, the faster you progress. So it's basically the loop game is you grind, you craft, you grind, you craft, you grind, you craft, and as you get more powerful, you explore further and further. It's a very simple loop, to be honest. So that's why I'm like, okay, yeah, resources are what controls the pace of the gameplay. You get me, bro? But yeah, the thing is, in Dune, like, if you leave your base unattended, it will basically get deleted by a sandstorm. It's just a mechanic of clearing the map for the new players from bases that were abandoned by people who don't log in anymore. You just go to sleep? Hi, Dinovsky, that's probably one of the best answers you could have just said, yeah. Going to sleep is a hell of a medicine. It's in development, but the guy actually streams some of the development he's doing, and we've been able to influence things. You reminded me of Clash of Adventurers. I completely forgot about this. I got access to Clash of Adventurers on Steam. They have like this private 24/7 live server where you can just log in and test the current version of the game, and the guy who builds this game offered that we have a live stream where he shows me around, basically. Like, we log in and he tells me like, this is it, this is that, this is that. Yeah, I completely forgot to organize the stream with him. Again, this week was fucking hectic, man. All of a sudden got super invested into it. So what kind of decisions did you manage to influence? Let me see, there we go. Woo! Okay.
Elune Adore. I am listening. May the stars guide you.
What is happening? Okay, there's one more. He's a nice guy, and watching the development happen is really cool. I've not committed anything to the game, but I want to watch how things go. I used to love watching how it's made on the Discovery Channel. I absolutely... Bro, literally yesterday, I watched how a Princess Prince Polo. It's like this,
I'm out of range.
what do you call it? It's a little waffle snack thingy. Kind of like Knoppers. Right?
Can you imagine?
I watched on YouTube how it's made. I like seeing how things are made. It's just interesting to me. I don't know.
That never was.
Some of the setup in the first dungeon. Okay, so the game is really in early development, right?
Pictures of other dreamers.
Elune adore.
Let me see. That's it! Nice. Okay, we've done it. Perfect. Okay, excellent. We can go back to...
You ever succeed
what do you call it?
reaching through to somebody else and touch them, or
Silver Moon City. Yes.
be forever condemned to dwell within yourself? Are you a true poet, or did you read your
But what kind of kanji did you get?
truly know where you belong?
Oh, language. Yeah, Go. Absolutely. Yeah. This kanji on the screen is Go. Gengo is a language. The full word is Gengo, which means language. But also when you say like Polish language is Porandogo, or you have Nihongo, or whatever. Like the minute you apply Go to the end, that means you mean language. Yeah. The plan is early access by the end of the year. What the no, really? Oh, bro, I can already hear near you in my head. There's no way. Bro, that game barely exists, isn't it? I think it... Yeah. Bro! Hajdunovsky, you have to calm down. Nah, they've got a lot built? Okay. So, I tuned for the start of the stream, and maybe he was just working on like a small part of the game that like, you know, didn't necessarily explain how everything else looked like. Wait, do you hear me in your PP? Not in my PP, no, in my head. PP has no brain. He's showing the new things that he's doing. Yeah, so maybe that was it. Yeah. So, okay, let me see. So if I type in, let me go online for a second. Pyre Storm MMO, okay. Kurwa! Okay, we have GoFundMe, okay. Wait, why does he have Polish surname? Wait a second. Okay, let's go here. Alright. Gregory Carr. Very good. So we have bunch of fun... Oh, it's not fun art. Bunch of illustrations. Okay, so this is the game. Yeah, I think this is what I... Ah, I see. I think this is the kind of a quality of the game I've seen in the stream. Yeah. Yeah, very old school vibe, like EverQuest kind of situation. Okay. So how old is this? 25 days. Okay, so 7 days. So this is still active, right? So it's gonna be... Okay, so you have your typical Trinity. Tank, healer, DPS. You have heavy, medium, light armor. Crafting, your typicals. Okay, gathering. Nothing unusual. Arenas. Oh, Guild Wars. This is nice. Quest and progression. There's main story quest, so there's some kind of lore to it, which is good. Guild quests. Cool. Town quests. Cool. What do you mean? Trading system, mailing system, dungeon group finder, alliance system finder. So is it like in Lineage 2 you could merge guilds into alliances? Personal homes, buildable houses, farming spaces, mounds. Jesus. Holy shit. Do we have any... Oh, there's like a... Oh, God damn. Uh-huh. Thank you, YouTube. I think whoever's in charge of this game is doing themselves a disservice by showing this stuff too early. This looks like it's very early development. We are in very early development. Yeah, that's exactly what I basically said to you, that it looked very bare. Very bare bones. If his last name is Polish, this is going to be heavily influenced by lineage. I think this is just basically the guy who tweeted. Lead project. I actually don't know who this guy is. No idea. But there's not much about the game. Like, literally, can I see anything? Oh, there's something. Wait a second. There's a trailer at least. So that's like in a pill. Okay, so fine. They have more in Discord. Let me see. Let me see. I do have their Discord actually. Right here. Let me see. Videos. No, that's some bullshit. Wait, why is there a Polish channel in their Discord? Are they Polish? Let me see. What do we have? Content development pictures, maybe? Okay, I got something. Okay. There's some stuff in Discord. Let me see. So, alright. We are now in December, so maybe let's not go back that far. Although this is fucking epic, bro. This is pretty cool. Okay. So, working on auto material landscape. Yeah, it actually has these kind of Lineage 2 vibes. Need to clean the house, but gonna hear that, not spam. Okay, cool. Thanks, Niru. What's up? I'm back. Element! Did you enjoy your lunch? Did you enjoy your big dick? A guild hall looking good so far. Okay, let me see those renders. Yeah. By the way, I don't... Again, I am not fussy about game graphics at all. Like straight up, like I'm not even... I've played every single, I think, game aesthetics and quality of graphics, and it's fine. Again, MMOs are about people, and so as long as it's fun with people, I don't really care. But just wanted to see what's under the hood, because that trailer didn't tell me anything, right? Unreal Engine, alright, fair enough. Oh shit, he's mad. Oof, that was cool. That is straight up from Dragon Ball, bro. Mounts added. What the hell? Ooh, the motion blur, there we go. It looks like a Witcher 3. Like, straight up, man. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. He's shooting with his dick. It's actually not bad. I never seen anyone shoot with his dick. Like, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the game at all. So, I didn't know anything about it. I appreciate the visualization. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, Epitome! Oh shit, I forgot about that game. Yo! We look into... I was so harsh about it. I wonder where they are right now. They did advertise themselves as next-gen big dig MMO, and there was nothing to back it up, so it was a bit harsh. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome. It's still being refined, of course, but it gives an idea. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually interested how people arrive at the conclusion in that Reddit thread that this game is in very early development in a way. Because it definitely didn't, like when I saw those screenshots and shit like that, it felt just sort of like, I'm not saying complete, but exactly like the author wanted it to be. Or good enough, I suppose. Maybe maybe I'm not as like harsh about the quality of the graphics or systems, anything like it. I'm kind of just taking it. The question is, can you drift with the horse? I don't know, but it looked really good, really smooth. Like, if you think about the physics around riding a mount in WoW, they don't exist, right? So I'm just gonna, let's look. Like, I can just like, woo, like, there's no physics here, right? It's I suppose the only physics there is that it holds the momentum when you jump. Right? So, you see? So, I'm going this direction, I jump, and it, like, the acceleration pushes me forward despite what I'm doing with the character midair. But that's about how far physics go with the mounts in WoW. Yeah, it's just the way it is. But by the way, like, Project Gorgon is another MMO that it doesn't look 2026 beautiful and shit like that, but plays perfectly fine, and it was interesting. You seen Scars of Honor? Yes. I've been actually invited to play it. The CEO of the company reached out to me. I ignored him, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So he sent me like bunch of videos and shit that I could use to talk about the game. And he announced to me tests in January and February. But I just replied that I'm not interested. This was the, let me see if this video is still up. Yeah, I think it's still up. Yeah. Oh, this is Profane of Scars of Honor. Oh, there you go. So I even confused the two. The Scars of Honor is the PvP one. I remember now. Yeah. So I confused the two. I've got a few hours if you want to chill. What are you guys doing? Gravity is physics related. It is. Yeah, Profane was the game that had those hexagons, kind of like Bitcraft. I remember it. Yeah. It's still very early access. Nothing is final, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Guys, I will grab a quick snack. Okay. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. Bring something to drink, probably mana potion, and we can continue yapping about games like we always do. Okay, so hang around. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I'll see you there, okay? Also, guys, stand up, stretch a little bit, take a shit. Yeah, you know, chill, okay? Take it as an opportunity to stretch a little bit and calm down, all right? I'll be back in a minute. But Pyrestorm looks super cool, though. Actually, seeing the development is making me more interested in it. That's how it works. It's a very well-known approach to marketing in software space, where you build in public. It gets people invested. Is literally the cheapest form of marketing that a founder can have. They just basically build with people, and it gives them free feedback, direct access to target audience. They can talk to them and just understand what they want. But also it spreads the word, it gets people invested, and then they share, you know, with their friends, etc., etc. It's double-edged sword because everything is exposed. And so some people can be like, oh, this is the final game, I don't like it. Or they can look at it and don't see the vision, right? Because the founder has the vision. And it's very hard to communicate it to a bunch of strangers over the internet. So there's the risk, like people will just misunderstand what you're building. But, you know, there's never a perfect solution. I'll be right back. You get me? Kurva. It is what it is. Give me a minute.
so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long, so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long, so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long. Life comes and fades away, twists, burns, turns away. Life comes and fades away, stings, hurts, goes astray. Life comes and fades away, twists, burns, turns away. Life comes and fades away, stings and hurts, goes astray. So long, so long, so long, so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long, so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long, so long, I'll see you someday. So long, so long, so long.
Alright. We Gucci. Whoop! We Gucci. Sound again. Jesus Maria! Who did that? Guys, I'm sorry, this is the beautiful moment. You get me? Hey, Ayaska! Hey, the Cock Spirit, what's up, my man? You get me? Good to see you. You popped in just after the break, so we are well rested, ready to get going. Actually, we've been to TBC this morning. Yes, you missed out on WoW Classic. There we go. It is what it is. I can chill after some lunch for a little bit. There we go. See, guys, you got your day planned already. If there's any MMO you want me to check out, send it my way. I'll be very happy to take a look. I have been a little bit blind lately to new games, because I have my favorite game in front of me. But if there's anything I might have missed, like Firestorm, let me know. I had to go to the vet with my kitty. She caught cold. Bro, I don't know how is this, but my cat was also quite sick this week. And yeah, but I didn't take her to her vet. So the only thing I would say that I have a feeling that people, maybe not people, it's just vets, created this, how to say, this image of cats either living or dying. So, in other words, just because a cat feels a little bit bad, like a little worse, it doesn't mean it's fucking dead already, okay? Like, cats can have a worse day, a blue Monday, they can get a little bit sick. It's fine to just let them fucking rest and get better on their own, okay? So my cat was... So on the day of... I had to leave house once in a lifetime, and she was sick that morning. So she was literally just fucking lying in her, like, in her cat bed and not doing anything. Like, I would touch her, she wouldn't purr, she wouldn't look at me, she was just basically flat there, just chilling. And so I thought, okay, well, I'm gonna leave you to it. And I'm gonna put a bowl of water next to you so you don't have to go anywhere if you want to drink. And she wouldn't eat that day too. I left her like that. And so I came back and she didn't move at all throughout the day. I was like, God damn it. It is what it is, right? So I monitored her. She was just chilling in the bed. She then moved around a little bit in the evening, but then went back to that bed for the entire night. And the next day she got good. She just basically sort of slept it away, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I bet if I called vet the first thing in the morning on Wednesday, the vet would be like, yeah, you need to bring her in. You need to bring her in. She probably needs antibiotics. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Poof, 300 quid gone. That's it, right? And that's what they want you to do. I'm not saying they have bad intentions, but it is in their interest that you bring the cat. So I just kind of let her be, and I thought that, I mean, if she's not gonna get better in about 3 days, you probably want to see a doctor, just like a human would do, right? Like, I mean, if you're lying flat with a fever and shit for a few days, you want to see a doctor. But usually body and brain, they do have a way to heal themselves. That's why we have immunity system. Immune system. That's why we have bubbles and heartstones, okay? So, yeah, I just let her be and she got good. I mean, I probably can't bother her, but she didn't want to eat because her throat was inflamed. I don't know what is the correct form. Yeah, inflamed, but how did you know that? How did you know your cat had your throat fucked up? Silly Wissa. Yeah, Poopchi was like a little bit off that day. And the funny thing is, like, bro, she is never sick or feeling bad on a day that I could actually take care of her. Every time there's something wrong, it's fucking Sunday morning when everything is closed. Or it's when I actually have to leave house that one time in a month. I'm like, bro, can you not... If you know what I mean? Any other day, I could be there with you. I could try to feed you maybe. Replace your water. Cover you with a blanket. Do a little bit of puchi skibidi papa bum 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 bum. Nah, I had to leave. I just had to leave, bro. I had a workshop with the client that fucking day. Oh, I see. So vet diagnosed it. Oh, I see. So the way I understood what you said was that you looked at her and you noticed that her throat was inflamed, so that's why you took her to the vet instead of not doing anything. But it was a little bit different. Okay, I didn't get that exactly. Okay. and she has swollen lymph nodes in the neck. Yeah, that's fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, they're weird. The cats. I mean, they get sick like everyone else. My cat tends to sneeze sometimes a few days in a row. It's fine. I'm not treating them like, you know, eggs that can crack and die basically. But yeah, I keep them insured. That for sure. Like one day the one cat damaged her leg. And so that would have cost me £4,500 to fix if it wasn't for insurance. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep that insurance around. You know, might be helpful. Crazy. The cost of treating cats is just fucking insane. And lately they passed a law in the UK, which I would say is quite good for consumers, for people, for pet owners, that vet clinics have to be extremely transparent about their pricing before you see them. So on their website or, you know, however, they have to be in a position to give you a very accurate bill. So it's not like you show up and they overcharge you for medical, they overcharge you for a service, they overcharge you for whatever. You know exactly what you're gonna pay if you bring your cat. And that's great, because every time I used to go to a vet, it'd be like, okay, I don't even know, it's gonna be 50 quid, 250 quid, I don't know, but what am I supposed to do? I have to take the fucking cat to the vet, right? So I'm just going into the fucking Dragon Mall, not knowing if I'm gonna get chewed up and spit out. You get me? So it is what it is. I mean, me neither, but for the whole day she didn't eat anything, and by the behavior I knew something is no yes. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fine, yeah. That's fine. I suppose maybe if I stayed at home, I would have done the same, but I just literally had to leave. And I knew she wasn't... she didn't look like she was, like, really bad. Like, she was just, like... She had very warm ears and warm nose, which I think you can interpret as having a fever. So I'm like, okay, just fucking sleep it off, and yeah, she was good the next day.
It's good you were here.
Start scenario, what is this? I think this is the new campaign, right? Oh, that's the one I got kicked out of last week because I left the group. Yeah, 100%. Let me see. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Throughout last year, her health is a fucking roller coaster. How old is the cat? Woof. Bro. Yeah. So this is the army of... actually 4 armies of elves. Different kind of elves, right? Jesus.
The devouring host has come to consume our homes.
Maybe we could actually play music here. Could be, alright.
Not let them take anyone else.
Alright. Okay. Bro, calm down.
Today, we break the void.
We do? Let's see how about that. Oh, 15 years old. Okay. In that case, that's probably expected, I suppose. I don't know. But, so if she's like 15 and she was feeling off on that day, you probably did the right call. My cats are quite like the young, mature cats. I don't worry that much. But if they were much older, like your cat is literally twice as old as mine are. So it makes sense for you to worry a bit more. Yeah. Okay.
What can I do?
Twilight are attempting to block us off from the harbor to buy time for Zalata. When you're ready, let's go. Big damage, bro.
Will provide support from the skies.
Okay.
From the sea.
Okay. Can I go in? Big damage? Yes! For the Alliance! Oh my god! Wait, what do I do with this? Oh, just click it, okay. Oh yeah, I did that before, I forgot. Yeah, okay, now I remember. There it is! So the best thing you can do, I think, is just pull everything and kill it. Just wipe it. Guys, what do you think of the lore in WoW Midnight so far? Of course, I haven't cleared it yet, so don't spoil. But like, what are the feels around that? because X is not happy, like, straight up, I think. Let me see. Oh, this is something I wanted to go through with you as well. And this one. But if you go... I think I missed it here. I don't think I liked that post to have it saved, but WoW Midnight lore. Let me see. This is old. Why am I seeing like old news, bro? Let me see. Yeah, WoW lore is so fucking boring, okay. At this point, not only I lost any hope of WoW having a good story, but even the already existing lore stories are getting butchered. Midnight started well, despite some criticism of lack of Horde characters outside of Belfs. But holy shit, not only did they screw up with the Disney-inspired elf Unity, they also rushed it in what, like maybe a couple of hours of gameplay. There you go. Yeah. The gameplay of Midnight has been fun. The story is a drag. Just stop trying to make a big grand narrative work with the already fallen house of cards the WoW lore has been for 10-15 years. The question then is like, how do you fix that, right? How do you fix that? I don't know. See, I'm not as invested in the lore as some of you guys in the chat, but I hear that it's just not fucking good, innit? For me, honestly, I don't care that much, and which is, I think, a statement of itself. So I don't care because it's probably just not good, right? I like, of course I follow the concept. I know exactly what's happening in the game and why am I doing this and all of that. But like on the emotional investment level, I don't feel anything. Yeah, I might as well just not do it. The only reason I'm doing this is because like it's on the top right corner. It's like a campaign quest. You do it once and you're done with it. So I'm not invested in it emotionally at all. But the first visit was on Thursday, and today was follow-up visit to check her temperature, etc. And overall looks like she's getting better. She started eating yesterday. That's awesome. That's really cool, man. Yeah, I mean, like if you are a pet owner, then you will know. But for those who don't have pets or are not responsible for pets, you won't necessarily understand that kind of dilemma, drama, and those emotions going through you when your pet is sick. Like it's very heavy. You're not having a good day that day, trust me. So I completely sympathize with you. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine not helping my pets when they need help, of course. Like, it's probably like as close as to having a kid I can be, I suppose, right? Ryu, how is your cat? Because I know it had issues before. Is she okay now? Like, because there are people in the chat who were going through drama with pets for sure. It's terrible. Like if your pet, any pet, literally is bad. It's just a bad day, man. Get me. Oh yeah, this is the part of the quest. Okay. Let me see. Oh, they have little dicks in here. How nice. Look, little harbor dicks. Very good, very good. Let me get on that. Actually, we can mount here, I think, right? Can't fly, unfortunately. Naval supremacy. We'll see how about that. So this way, and so yeah. Last week we played this. I literally quit the. Well, I left the group, and it kicked me out of here. So we've just resumed where we left off last week, pretty much. All right, this guy, and then this guy, right? Okay. There it is. Deleted. Oof. Oh, I forgot to change the talents, just like IS told me last week. I wanted to test them out, see? I haven't logged into the game in a week, Honestly, that's like all I can say as my excuse. So much going on. Guys, do you want me to bring you anything from Japan? Are there like any requirements, requests? Do you want to? You know what I mean? Maybe some kind of Funko Pop or maybe kimono. God damn it. Wait, let me get rid of those quickly. Take this, bitch. There we go. Okay. Who's this? Ah, this is just random void elf. Okay, I thought it was gonna be an actual like character with a name. Let me try to sneak up on them. That thing is gonna work. So essentially, what we're doing right now is just, yeah, just fighting for Darkwell, I guess, or just pushing away Zalatav. It's just, it feels like every quest is pretty much about the same shit. Just, oh, Zalatav snuck up on us. Okay, well, let's fight her. Okay, well, we won. Oh, she snuck up on us again. All right, let's fight her. It's basically, you know, my biggest flaw with, I think, and that applies to many villains ever written, like even watching Dragon Ball lately, right? There's just, if you think about a villain in any story, my biggest problem is that they lack reasoning behind their plans. It's hard for me to believe in their vision, in their plan, if it's very shallow. In a sense that most of villains, they limit their agenda to dominating the world, okay, or I don't know, ruling everyone on the planet or something like that, okay? And the question is, what then? Okay, say Zalatav has won. Okay. Now what? You know what I mean? It's just like, where does it end? So, I don't know. It's just hard to get invested in all of that. When the main character that we are fighting is just
That's the last cannon. Signal the research
almost like driven with pure hatred for no reason. I mean, sure, she has background and excuses to feel that way and to be that way, but it lacks like that kind of like next step. Okay, so she might get a revenge or she might get a control of everything. Okay, cool, but then what? What do we do next? What the fuck? Oh shit! Cinematic, okay. Damn.
The skies are clear. Mount up. Champion, now that the skies are clear, fly to me at the bridge. It is time to advance to Quel'Danas.
Oh, so I can fly now. Okay, thank you. Cool. All right. I actually don't know how far into the lore I am right now. I don't know what else is there. So we'll see if this is the end.
In position.
Yes.
Light preserve you, friend.
As we are in the pet topic, I'm usually saying that cats are more suitable for introverts and dogs for extroverts. Of course, not a rule, but I think on my observation, that's far common. What do you think? I think that's true. Cats are... It's not even a case of being demanding of you or not. It's not that you have to pay more attention to one over the other, or just like, you know, it's fine, you do you. But what I'm saying is that what makes cats more introvert friendly is the fact that, first of all, they don't make noise. And as an introvert myself, I like to be unseen in a way. Like, I don't like to draw attention to myself in public spaces completely, or even in my house. Like, if I once had to babysit a dog here in my flat, I hated when it barked. It was genuinely, like, it was soul-wrecking when it barked. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. Because not only it annoys me, it only annoys everyone else around. Every other flat gets annoyed because the dog is barking. Okay? And sure, I mean, probably if it was my dog, maybe I would teach it differently, blah, blah. I was just like, one example, I was babysitting it. It was someone else's dog. So dogs are overall more loud. And I don't like that. They're too loud for me. They draw attention. They can be annoying to others, and you need more of a social, outgoing persona to be a good dog owner, I think, because you will naturally meet other people. Dogs will mingle, so you're gonna have to talk to the owner of that other pet. I'm like, blah, 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 you get me. And the other thing is, when you have a dog, you have to go out. And that is also a little bit counter to what introverts want. I think introverts very much enjoy being in the house and just chilling in the fucking under the blanket or whatever, right? So I would say, yeah, definitely dogs are for people who love going out, who are a little bit more social, who are extroverted a little bit. They are happy with, you know, some noise in their life overall. And cats are literally on the opposite side, so yeah, I would 100% agree with you. Sure, like, you can probably train a dog to be okay with whatever your worldview is, but like by default, cats just come already compatible. You don't have to do anything. It's just like it's literally right there, just fucking sleeping, bro. Sleeping, and sometimes he might just rub against my legs because he wants to be pat, right? Or I have to feed it. It then takes the shit. I don't have to do anything. It's just, and then we just chill. Yeah, we sleep together. Yeah, perfect. Cats are awesome. I never had a cat before until Joanna decided. Oh, I mean, she suggested that we get one. I'm like, I don't know what to expect. Never had a cat. Let's give it a go. And so I got it, and I never looked back. Like, I don't want that dog. Cats are awesome. Holy shit. Yeah. So that's my take. What do you think? So, yeah. I did consider having a fox. You can have... what's the... Fennec fox. I think Fennec fox is allowed in the UK in households. Like, it's a domestic fox, I suppose. But that is a little bit too unexpected for me. Like, too much of unknown comes with owning a fox, and I didn't want that burden. So apparently foxes are like a marriage of a dog and a cat. So they are as playful as a dog, but they very much are independent like a cat. They chill, they sleep, they are, you know, super cuddly and all of that. So it sounded like perfect mixture, but again, like, it's very little to... I don't think we, or I, understand that enough to buy into it. We had a person that has like a license, Tiffany-chan, right? She was there the other day, and she has a license to own exotic animals like foxes and shit, and she said they were awesome. Additionally, if you don't burn off dog energy whilst playing, they will demolish your furniture. She said, oh shit. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I mean, when you have a cat, you can buy them this little toy that will simply rotate and shoot laser at walls and shit like that, and they will keep themselves entertained for hours. Actually, this is too complicated, bro. Give them a box. You just put a box on the ground and they're the happiest animals ever. You just put a box. That's it. We actually went fancy. I will say this out loud. We've been very fancy with our cats. We bought a tunnel. IKEA has a ranch for pets. It's a new thing. Well, new thing. Probably a few months old, but still, like, if you consider the whole thing, right? It's a new collection, new addition. You can actually get pet things from IKEA now. Like houses, pillows, and shit. And there is a tunnel for cats. It costs, bro, it cost me like £2. Whole thing is massive. The best toy ever. The best toy ever. You say cats have zoomies. That's exactly what they do. They fucking just fly into the tunnel. The other cat chases the other one. They just slap each other at the tails and just have fun inside the tunnel. Then run away somewhere else for 5 minutes. Whatever. Like, I don't have to do that. I can keep playing World of Warcraft and my cats are happy. I love that. That's beautiful. Yeah.
We must protect
Let's
those
take the
who
bridge,
now
because they've been
exist.
waiting all this
Signal
time. Imagine
Phillips
this.
to open fire.
Signal Tarsila to open fire. Oh, you did. Okay. Oh! Well, if you attack...
Good you were here.
Yeah, go. Come on, bro. You get me. This is a long-ass bridge. Holy crap. Okay. I wonder how it's gonna end.
Do not let up. We have them on the run. Let this devouring host know the fury.
Can you...
of Quel'Thanas.
Thank you. So, right now, there's no Sunwell, right? Like, we have Darkwell. They literally changed the name of it because there's no sun in it anymore. And I wonder, where is it going? Like, can we repel Zalatav's power and bring Sunwell back to life? Or do we have to abandon the idea that elves use Sunwell to sustain themselves? They need to kind of migrate away to find new sources? I don't know, where is it going? I mean, I'm not saying this is a life-changing situation or best lore in the world, but honestly, for as much as I'm invested, this is a valid question, I think.
This army will see you vanquished, Zalatath.
You get me, bro?
Wear it on my father's shield.
God damn it.
Will your light twist into wrath?
So what kind of armies of elves do we have here? We have void elves. Wait, all those rays, right? Because there's like Sindel. I think Haidunovsky was listing them the other day. I completely forgot, bro. It's like void elves, high elves, blood elves, and night elves, right? Like, I think these are the four. Or have I missed anything?
A chance to leave.
By the way, have you seen JD got a second life recently? Is this what you DM'd me about? I haven't watched that. Yep. I vaguely remember the guy. I think he was quite on the wave when we streamed in Polish, right? I think that was the era of him. Or am I misremembering? No, my week was so fucking full, I didn't participate in the online live at all with anyone. So don't take it personally that I didn't reply. I'll take a look, because today I can actually chill a little bit. I think the peak was even earlier. Oh shit, really? Okay. Who is this bad boy? Imperor! Ooh! Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, come on. Just explode, bro. You get me. Thank you. The music is quite cool. Heroic. Very nice. The thing is, like, you can't say Midnight is a bad expansion. Honestly, it plays very well. Like just like the systems I think are cool. It's just that people complain about the lore still. Probably for valid reasons. They just, I don't know. When I think about it, honestly, I lost interest in the lore after we killed Lich King. Like, just that was the last time I really paid attention to anything. Because then we got fucking Deathwing destroy my Azeroth, and I was immediately like detached from. Oh, that's no longer my home, right? That's no longer World of Warcraft I know. So Cataclysm definitely cut off the cord for me, and ever since then I was not even paying attention that much to what was happening. It's just like it was whatever. Yeah, they never managed to pull me in again. Even though I was reading books and I actually tried to pay attention, but it was never to the same extent. To the point even Duolingo memed about it.
What can I do?
I did not know that. Oh, wait, cinematic, I think. Yes, wait a second. Whoa. Whoa. Big damage.
Oh, you struggle in vain. Leave this dark place. Prepare for your end. Why spend your last moments in agony? I've already won.
All you've done
Wow.
is unite us.
Wow. Woo, look at that. The power of friendship, guys. The power of love, unity, and equality. Wow, look. Big damage.
I would never miss an opportunity to raid the Sunwell.
Oh, there she is.
The goddess has drawn a path for you.
Yeah, yeah.
We will not let Zalatath and her devouring host take this city!
Yeah.
For Azeroth! For the Sunwell!
Oh. Oh. Am I a...
This span was just the first
Hold on a
step.
second.
Now we
Let him
must
talk.
face Zalatath before this dark well corrupts all of Azeroth.
Am I... Guys, am I the only one that thinks that we should bring back Alliance versus Horde conflict into the center stage? I feel like ever since we lost that faction divide, this game lost the element that made it in the first place, I think. You know what I mean? It would have been so simple if we just had Alliance versus Horde. And we just keep killing each other all the time, keep having conflicts, drama, changes of leadership. Like, I don't know, it would be great to have that again. So yes, no, I cannot understand Horde. No, I cannot group up with Horde. No, I cannot be in the guild with them. No, it's Horde, bunch of boys versus Alliance, bunch of boys. Okay, it's just like good old times. I know this feels old to say this, but good old times, man. I'm not entirely opposed to this like arc of uniting elves. Look, we had this, and literally just now in Midnight we had the uniting of troll tribes. This was really cool. It was really well made. It wasn't cringe. You could feel being part of the story, so it can be done. But maybe if it's happening like for the third or fourth time, it's kind of boring and expected too much. It's okay when there is a ceasefire between Alliance and Horde, but we are not friends, and now the game lost one of its pillars. It's basically, bro, like if you pull up a box of World of Warcraft from back in the day, it was basically a selling point. You choose your faction. You choose your community that you belong to. You represent the hood. And you are it, and they are the enemy. It's that simple. It's, I suppose, again, like if you are talking about saving the world, then, you know, uniting with your enemies or other tribes that don't necessarily see eye to eye, it's not a bad idea. Like if you think about storytelling, and it happens all the time, right? That what do they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? I think this is what they say. So it's as old as I remember, but it's just that it's too much of it. I think it's just everything is about unity, everything is about equality, everything is about love and soft virtues. Just, can we have a little bit of an edge, a little bit of a extreme, maybe? I don't know what that would look like at all. I'm not a storyteller. I'm just telling them how do I feel as a recipient of that story. I don't know. Enemy of my enemy is my ally. Oh yeah, probably. That'd probably be more accurate, yeah. Yeah. I think that's true. Okay, let's see what the orator says. Well fought, Bybsie, but our task is not yet over. And look at that. Ooh. I get a mount?
We need you in the fight.
Oh, god damn it, full inventory. No, oh, every fucking time. I need to clean this up eventually. Let me sell the junk. Get the quest. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look what the mount looks like. What was the name of it? 1 second. Emerald. God damn it. Emerald Hawkstrider. Emerald. Wait, I don't have that? Oh, maybe I have to use the item first. There it is, yeah. Okay. Whoop! Cool. Whenever I do things in the game, I try to reflect how I feel, okay? Because, again, we keep saying this, it's about how we feel when we play games. Like, is it fun? Is it emotional? Is it apathy? Whatever. Like, that makes the entertainment for you, right? It's how you decide whether you like a TV series or not. It's just bunch of factors that make up the concept of entertaining, being entertained. You just literally saw my reaction. I got a new mount, and my comment was, okay, cool. You can probably ask me tomorrow for the name of this mount, and I won't even remember. That's how much I care. Which is really sad. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just things used to mean a lot, and now they just don't mean a lot, because probably we have so many of things in the game that they hold very little value. The abundance of options devalued achievements in the game. But anyway, that's how the World of Warcraft is right now, and I don't know if we can pull up any other example. Oh, by the way, actually, maybe that's a good question for the chat. Can we... Is there a game, or actually an MMO? We need to talk about live service. Is there an MMORPG on the market that exists on the same scale as World of Warcraft, but doesn't suffer a lackluster lore, lack of sense of achievement, and that kind of like Disneyfication? Does that even exist? Because we might be looking at World of Warcraft through one lens without comparing it to anything else. And if there's nothing else on the market that exists that could be compared to World of Warcraft, then we are in the unknown territory. Like, no one has ever been in this place before, so we have to sort of figure it out together, right? Like, you can't just say, oh, but they did it, so it can be done. You can't say that. You have to, like, fix the problem yourself, because you are the pioneer in that, in a way, right? And some games that come to my mind is for example, RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I haven't played the new one. But I don't think they are on that level, to be honest. At all. It's nothing. You can't compare it. So, I don't know, maybe Final Fantasy XIV could be a game that is somehow at least held by the communities on the same level as World of Warcraft, in a sense that, well, it's like the essentially every time you mention good S-tier MMOs or A-tier MMOs, there will be Guild Wars 2, there will be Final Fantasy XIV, and there will be World of Warcraft. You probably won't have a conversation without those three in the room. But I really don't consider Final Fantasy a better game than this. There are things that Final Fantasy does better than World of Warcraft, but WoW clears it, you know. Guild Wars 2, a little bit different beast, I suppose, but they don't do an exceptional job on storytelling either. I think the entire Balthazar lore in the Path of Fire was fucking brilliant. I love that shit. I literally like fucking cried. It was so good, bro. And then since then, it kind of like trailed off. I wasn't really paying attention. Same shit's happening with World of Warcraft. Like, I think the really good storytelling we had all the way until Wrath of the Lich King, and then something snapped. I don't know what snapped. I don't know what happened, but it's just like, bro, it's not the same. Kazuku! May the cocks be of your Kazuku-kun. What's up? Kazuku, we're talking about your favorite game, Final Fantasy XIV. You get me? Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 stood on PvP. WoW stands on PvE. I don't know. I don't feel like the focus on Guild Wars 2 is on PvP, to be honest. Guild Wars 1, yeah, absolutely. Guild Wars 1 was all about fucking each other up. But Guild Wars 2 is... Nah, it's like all about world exploration, mount farming, and buying shit from the store. Very horizontal and casual. Like, the biggest challenge that you have in Guild Wars 2 is jumping puzzles, bro. And then PvP is just like... I don't know. It doesn't feel like PvP in Guild Wars 2 is a selling point in any marketing that they do. They always like tell you about new zones, new quests, new mounts, new armor types, whatever, new crafting recipes, right? Shit like that. But they never mention, oh, you have to check out the new guild halls that we bring you, or you have to take a look at this fucking PvP modification that we did so world versus world doesn't feel lame as fuck. They never talk about that stuff, I don't know. Guild Wars 1 was absolutely PvP focused, 100%.
Light preserve you.
Champion friend, this is it. We must wrest the Darkwell from Lurakin, or fall to the void. We do not have the forces available. We gonna march or on Quel'Danos? The Dark Naru. Alright. We're gonna get a Heartstone. 2k gold? Bro, I'm in.
We've made it across the bridge. The true battle.
Okay, okay, this is actually cool.
Ready for the worst.
This is actually super cool. We are going into a raid story mode, right? Or is it just a dungeon? Wait, what am I missing here? Chatto mate kudasai. Enter story mode, okay. I'm going in, let me see. Maybe we can finish story today, that'd be great.
Baladash Malinore.
Okay.
We shall not falter.
Right. It's probably a raid, but you have to sign up via NPC. Let's have a look. It feels like it's a raid, but at the same... Oh, yeah, I think it is a raid. But maybe like a carved out piece just for the scenario. I don't think we'll be going through an entire raid, right?
Hold the line. This ends now.
Dobra, kurwa. Let's go! Big damage! 100% raid. Yeah. Looks like it. I just don't know if we're gonna go through the whole of it. Bro, I really hope... And this is, you know, this is your typical World of Warcraft brain talking here, okay? I genuinely hope that whenever we are done with World Soul Saga, things will be normal again. And by normal, I mean no cosmic danger, okay? No fucking Disney shit. Just, bro, just local stories that you can, you know, feel like you're contributing to. Issue with the fucking princes. Issue with Syndicate. Normal Alliance versus Horde. Open world PvP. Just good old days, man. In 2026, please. But of course, now they are doing that World Soul Saga. They have to take it to the end. Like, I mean, of course, I'm not telling them to not to. But when it's over, I want to see World of Warcraft. Okay. Just like war. That war, I would say, is quite important. And of course, some people might argue, what kind of war do I mean? Aren't we in the war right now? I mean, we are in the war with Xalatath, sure, but I genuinely mean something very simple. Some kind of civil war, if that makes sense. Something that just everyone can relate to, everyone can understand. And honestly, if you think about WoW Classic, right? If you play WoW Classic as a new player without any understanding of the world, there isn't really any lore in WoW Classic as such. Like, if you read books, you played Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne and all of that, you will know what's happening and where you are within the timeline and what's etc. Right? But if you're not into it and you just sign up, then basically there's no lore. There's no like overarching story to tell. It's just a bunch of those small local quests enclosed within a zone that you go through. And that's fucking beautiful. I love this. You get me? It's just simple thing. I know a ring has gone missing and you have to dig it out of the grave, or Stone Mason from Stormwind gone rogue and now you have to go to Dead Mines to kill him. Princess is killing farmers' crops. Can you get rid of her? You know, things like that. Like, because it's such a small and to the ground issue to deal with, you feel like your contributions actually matter. And I think that is fucking beautiful. And at the end of the day, we want our actions to matter, whether you talking IRL or in the game. Okay, I don't even fuck it. You want your time spent with the game to be meaningful. I don't care about this shit. Like, it's probably holistic and it makes sense and all of that, but I'm so fucking far detached. I'm not looking at this as an adventure, but I'm looking at this as a thing I have to do. And that's wrong. I'm paying for this, do you know what I mean? I'm paying for this shit. I don't know what that makes me, but to the point, I want this to be fun, because the more fun I have, the more value I get out of my subscription. And it's just like basically...
I am and flow the darkest of tides.
a second screen activity, I suppose. You could put it that way.
This is a
Sure, of course, when you are actually... Oh, this is probably... I don't know what's happening even. Sure, when you're actually raiding with people, like, you're invested and you pay attention to mechanics and all of that. But I just mean on the story level, okay? Like, we are talking about story. We're now killing Dark Naru, okay. Very good, cool. Good move.
Enough. The dark well calls and I answer.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
It's a Void Naru, not a Dark Naru. Well, they called it Dark Naru in the quest. Literally, in the quest log, they said... Wait, what's happening? By the way, this looks fucking cool, okay? Just so everybody is clear on my opinion. This looks fucking brilliant. Look at this shit. Like, this is a proper boss fight with mechanics, awareness of surroundings and all of that. Great. But I'm just saying on the lore level, I don't feel like I'm doing anything purposeful. It's... Yeah, it's just... Okay. I think it's basically being tired of that cosmic narrative. That's really all there is to it. I'm not necessarily saying this is a bad storytelling on an individual case, but if you like keep pushing me into this cosmic narrative for the 5th or 6th expansion, eventually you kind of grow numb to it, right? Like you don't care, because okay, well, another void god, another fucking devil, another being that can devour worlds. Okay, you're right. I already know how it ends. We beat it, by the way. Just so you know, if you don't know how this ends, well, we're gonna beat it, okay? And the world will be saved again. Sorry, spoilers alert, okay? It is what it is. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm not dying. I know you guys writing in the chat. Let me just make sure I don't die.
Midnight falls.
Holy fucking shit. What is happening? Okay. I'm tired of chasing 5th dimension gods that have been working in the background for 17 ages. True. True.
Your efforts are the absence of
What? Yes. Wait, I need to probably hide them in this. Wait, do we have to stack? Yeah, we have to stack on me. Okay. Now we have to run out of this, most likely. Correct. Yes. Okay, I got this right.
The sun falls.
I think visual cues are kind of okay in this fight. Like you can sort of understand what the game wants you to do, right? So again, I'm not judging mechanics. I think the War Within fight with Dimensius and this one is top notch, bro. This is such a peak design. Like, it's just so beautiful, engaging, and dramatic. Like they know how to design a fight. They've been perfecting this shit for like 20 years only. But I'm just feeling detached from the story. That's really all I'm trying to say.
The sun falls.
And maybe partially it's on me because I don't follow it very closely. But maybe partially the reason why I'm not following it closely is because they made me to not care. Right? I don't know. It's just, I'm just throwing out words, hoping they stick. Okay, let's move out. Okay. Sorry guys, this is engaging. This looks cool. I hope it watches well too. Bro, now we need to do this on Mythic. Yeah, I think this is the next chapter in the 9 to 5, guys. We will be Mythic raiding this shit, bro. You get me? Come on. Who wants to join the group? 3 people is enough, probably. We're big dicks anyway. You get me? Okay. Stack on me. Come on, everyone. Nice. Move out. This is easy.
The sun falls.
So what? So we kill it and now the Sunwell is saved? That's simple. Oh! Wait.
You windrunners. You just don't know when to lay down and die.
We windrunners are just stubborn that way.
Let's go, bro!
You.
The relic of the past!
Didn't factor for you.
Death
Bog.
comes for all, Zalatan. Even your wretched kind.
We'll finish this another time.
Ah, she's running. Yep. That's right, you ran from Sylvanas, bitch! She made Horde so fucking good. Aww. Of course. Oh, she forgave her. Very nice.
I thought you said you could never leave the moor.
There are ways, nephew. But they do take their toll. Regardless, you told me that Silvermoon was in peril. That it needed its Ranger General one last time.
Sylvanas, if the Maw cannot hold you, then maybe there's a way back for you. Back to us.
My penance, my true work has only begun, little sister. The Shadowlands are not at all what they seem.
Huh?
I cannot rest until I've uncovered the truth. Still, I hope to see you both again. Before the end begins.
What do those words mean? Before the end begins?
But the Darkwell remains.
What was wrought here cannot simply be undone. The light is all but consumed. I barely feel the well's power.
Holy
We
shit.
can't leave it like this. The wounds the void left behind must be healed.
So it hasn't turned back into Sunwell. It's still kind of wrecked. You get me? Hey, by the way, Captain Morgan, may the Cox be with you. I saw your message when you say hi. Sorry about this. I got too much into the game. Morning, laddie. Morning. If WoW would be like that, Xbox coming in series of 3 telling the whole story would be much better. Oh, you think so? So you would want to see... So basically what you're saying is you would like to see World Soul Saga-like approach to storytelling? I'm also tired of winning. Imagine losing Silvermoon by war, step by step. Well, you are born hero. You're the champion of Azeroth. You're supposed to win all the time. That's the thing. I really enjoyed the early campaign of Rev and Shadowlands because we're used by one of Big Bass to do evil stuff. Well, that's kind of cool. I never played Shadowlands, I can't tell, bro. That sounds really cool. I actually hate Sylvanas Warchief era of the Horde. That was the only time where I thought I would stop being a Horde. To be honest, I loved... well, loved is probably a strong word, but... I enjoyed her chaos and vengeance and that power for blood. Maybe it was a little bit over the top when it comes to what I think of the Horde. Because Horde isn't driven by like bloodshed, right? They are a little bit, you know, rough around the edges, but they still have principles and values. And it seems like when Sylvanas was the war chief, she used that position of power for her own agenda. So that was, I think, the entire arc that they were trying to tell us, and that kind of escalated quickly. But I still think, honestly, like the cinematic from Battle for Azeroth, where they attack Undercity, is one of the coolest Sylvanas moments I've ever seen. It's so good. As she kills Saurfang, true, and Saurfang was a good guy, right? Yeah, that cinematic, I remember that very good. Now every elven big boy is going to give something from their home to reignite Sunwell again. Oh, really? They're gonna spit into it? Okay, let's have a look.
It's good you are here. What can I do?
We have won the day. If there's one group of experts when it comes to wells of power across Azeroth, it is Elfskin. Alright, for now, enjoy victory. And I'm gonna get a Heartstone. Very nice.
There's more to be done, but I think we've earned a moment of rest.
That's it?
Let's head back to Silvermoon for now.
Okay. Hell yeah!
Light preserve.
Guys, woo! We won the fight against Xal'atath. How do we feel? How do we feel, bro? Excellent. Wow. Made my day. You get me. By the way, I'm the whitest boy alive. 1 second. Let me trim this down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sorry if I was like blinding you a little bit with my whiteness. I'm ready to leave. Let's go. Yes. Horde is driven by honor and strength. Sylvanas and Legion BFA was turning into Garrosh. Sure. I think that was the entire purpose of twisting that character a little bit, right? Yeah. I think Sylvanas is such a core character in the lore of World of Warcraft that every time she shows up, people's ears kind of perk up. So maybe it's kind of a good idea that they brought her back. I don't know if they're trying to retcon her story. I don't know if they will try to redeem her a little bit from all the drama that she, you know, caused a while ago with the Teldrassil and killing Saurfang and all of that, right? I don't know what's the plot there, but it's good to see familiar faces showing up again. Again, these are the things that make the game a little bit more relatable to me because I know them. I know it's cheesy, but I grew up with them, right? I've been playing World of Warcraft in my when I was like 15 or 16, and she was around in a way, and now it's like, what the fuck? She's here again, and I thought she was dead. Especially when I, you know, skipped completely on a few expansions, and when I heard that, you know, she's dead or she's stuck in Shadowlands, whatever, and now, woo, there she is. So pretty cool. I enjoyed that. Sunwell is a woman. Of course, you have to give gifts to her. I like getting gifts too, and I'm a man. Last time I checked, I don't know. Yeah, actually, I would say I'm getting more gifts than I'm giving gifts when it comes to that stuff. Wait, how do I? Am I already out of it? Yeah, I think I am. So, guys, is this how far the campaign goes right now? Is this where we is? No. Really? Bro! Oh, there is! Hey, that's awesome! Okay. Let's take a look. So that's why you said the people, the elves will spit into Sunwell to fill it up again with the sun. I get it. Okay. Perfectly fine. That makes sense. Gonna check it out. Guys, I need to piss. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh shit, you redeemed toilet for me. God damn it. That's not good. I don't like that idea at all, actually. Yes. That was actually pretty sick. No, I like that. Let me take a quick leak, okay? And I'll be back with you. So, skibidi papa and pum pum pum, right? Yeah. You get me? Speaking of lore, let's do a lore check quickly. There you go. Let's see how much you know. Big damage. Get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha! What was Deathwing's original name before his caption? Just for the record, okay? Just for the record, I knew. Okay, I knew that. I 100%. There's no doubt. You get me? Easy. Okay. Path forward. Let's have a look. Bybsie, today will be the day of ceremonies and great magic. Before we begin to cleanse the Darkwood, agreements must be made. God damn it. Damn negotiations, huh? We have 2 events that have requested your presence. Both as a mediator and as a witness. What we lay down today will have lasting ramifications. Meet with Ateras and Romach Khan. Alright, bro. Let's negotiate. Like Trump. Big damage. Do you know Deathwing's human form name?
Perhaps the rifts between us will never fully heal, but we must at least attempt to bridge them.
Black Prince. No. That wasn't a question, okay? The question was... Yeah. Okay, I need to go to Żabka to get some coke, innit? Oh yeah, bro. You get those supplies in. It's very important. Of course. Okay, which way do we have to path forward? Right there. Okay, got them. Ow, got them. Very nice. Oh, this feels good. Alright. Let's get them over there. I think behind this building. Hey, Ramochka! We did quests with the guy. Champion, I felt it was important to have you here for this moment so that neither I nor my wayward former peer get off topic with his many failings. I also want a witness in case he turns evil. Yes, no worries.
Let's get this over with. Umbric.
Daval Prestor. Never ever I heard that.
Return your research materials.
It's Magister Umbric, actually. But it's good to be acknowledged.
Let me see. I want dialogues to be a little louder.
Don't squander resources.
Okay, I have not been back to this place since I locked the last accursed items, and the warehouse contains the total of Umbric's careless experiments. I had intended to destroy these items many times, I nearly did. Okay, that's fine. This is bullshit. Okay, let's have a look.
My old workspace, complete with nullification runes and enchantments.
Wow, look at that, bro.
That desk was a menace. It kept eating magic
this one?
items we left on it.
My old harmonio.
There it is.
You kept it?
Cleaning it up for the boy.
Well,
Wait, does this mean what I think it means?
Bestow ownership of the Umbra. Let none forget the sacrifice and heroism of the Rendorai in Silvermoon's darkest hour. Okay, fair enough. It's only mentioned in the book. Which book? Because I read a few books. I don't remember that at all. Would you say? It was Daval Prestor. Wait a second. That looks like WoW Classic. Was this NPC in WoW Classic already? Young human diplomat and noble that joined... No. So, oh, there it is. Daval Prestor was the human form taken by the dragon aspect Deathwing. He has spent a lifetime disguised. Okay. When Daval Prestor did a full teeth smile, it is said that he had an impossible number of teeth. Holy shit. What the hell? That's awesome. Where in the game can we find him? It doesn't say. So Daval Prestor 2, a second lore Prestor, appeared in World of Warcraft beta, but was then replaced with Lady Kaitrana Prestor. It is unlikely that the second Prestor is part of lore. Holy shit, I don't know, but yeah, I didn't know that at all. Pretty cool. Nice trivia. Let me see. There it is, okay. So we help save the city, and in return, I'm allowed to have my old things back. From anyone else, that would be an insult. From Romachkin, the highest of praise. Okay.
To show our gratitude for your aid, I am awarding you this property as an embassy for the Rendorai.
What is the tension between these two?
Letting us back into the city regularly? Willingly?
I still do not approve of your research into the void.
So this is a void elf.
Equipment back? That is literally you approving of what we do.
Yeah, true.
You approve of me.
True.
I regret this already.
So why aren't void elves welcome here? And why is this such a big deal? What happened? I thought all the elves like each other because, you know, unity and love and shit like that. Let's see, where's the other one? Right there. Bro, I need to start... You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do myself a big favor, and during my flight to Japan, I'm gonna read a book from World of Warcraft universe. You know, there's a little something that I can do for myself to help me understand what the fuck is going on. And this is Verisa, alright? Champion, after much discussion, negotiation, even some screaming and 3 duels, the Sun Reavers and the Silver Covenant have decided on a course of action to define both of our futures. Given your aid in getting us to this day, we would like you here to act as a witness, and as we formalize and sign our peace accords. Will you do that, bitch? Yes, I will.
Verisa and
Gladly.
I have decided.
That our people can no longer afford to fight each other.
Yes.
Not when greater threats lurk outside our walls.
Okay. Great. So is that good? Is that good? Are we done? No? Wait. Where do I witness the thing? Chatto matte kudasai. Oh, it's probably above. Bro. So let me run up. Is that it? Sumimasen. Doko? Okay.
The Silver Covenant was formed to oppose the Horde. Our enmity toward them could not be quelled.
Good old days.
Let
when we had
this
to
flame
oppose the
signal
Horde.
end of the Silver Covenant. Though our losses linger, we must move forward.
Okay, that's like a call for Gondor, but it's okay. Let's go up. Another one to light up. This one is Flame of the Sun Reaver. So that was a Flame of Skibidi Papa, and this is the Sun Reaver, okay?
The Sun Reavers sought to reclaim our place in the Kirin Tor. We never meant to become a political tool. Let this flame remind us of our true calling. To share knowledge and power against a common foe.
Okay, sure. Alright. Very symbolic. And now... Hey, there it is! There is the peace contract, look. Okay, I'm signing it, or I'm reviewing it, actually. So we the undersigned agree to the following compact. Wow, by the way, this English is so different. That in times of great need and world-ending threats, past grievances and vengeance can be set aside to allow the greatest minds of might and magic. Yeah, great game. To come together and find solutions to craft war against such threats. Let all who follow this compact use this magic and wisdom for the betterment and defense of Azeroth and her citizens. In the face of evil that threatens Azeroth herself, let those practitioners of magic once again work together for a better future. In memory of Theramore, Dalaran, and the Sunwell. Quel falan danas. Skibidi papapa. Witnessed by Bybsie. Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. There you go. You've been witnessed.
I agree to this compact.
Nice.
Though I will never forgive the Horde for what it has done.
Nice.
As I will never forgive the Alliance for purging us from Dalaran. Yet,
oh,
I
true.
Agree to this compact.
This is what Hajdunovsky said the other day, that Sun Reavers were killed in Dalaran, right? Yeah, I think that was the thing that he said. You get me? So Umbrig and other researching elves were driven to exile, then got ported away to Telogru's Rift. Where is Telogru's? Because Blood Elves were scared of Sunwell getting corrupted again by Void energies, that's soon to be. Void Elves have been researching in Silver. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. You see, it's good to have you to explain things. Very nice. It makes more sense when you actually know where you're looking at.
I trust and hope that things went well, champion.
Bybsie, I'm not champion, but that's okay.
We have made many sacrifices. I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
You have fought by our side through darkest hour. Yeah, sure.
Strength lies in
those left behind. In the wake of Zalatar's destruction, what remains of our forces are gathering at the Darkworld to determine what can we do about the remnants of the Void. We cannot abide the presence of so much dark energy. Some of our greatest casters and most knowledgeable scholars believe they might have a solution, but we could use your aid. Please join Arathor at the Darkworld at your earliest convenience. All right, back to it.
We can heal
yep.
the Darkworld.
Let's go.
I would like you there when we do.
6 weeks passed and he still didn't finish the Midnight War Tour. I think I made progress though, right? Didn't I? I've completed Eversong Woods, so that counts. And now I have to, now I have to do this one, right? I think this is the one I need, and then this one, and maybe a little bit of this here as well. Oh wait, no, I only have to... Oh no, see, I have to do Zulaman and Haranir. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, because you keep playing like mythics and things with me, and if it wasn't for those, I would be doing quests, right? So maybe we have to put a pause on mythics and delves and shit, and we have to focus on quests a little bit more. You get me, bruv? Yeah. Arator, what's up, my man? He looks so fucking cool, man. Like, straight up, I would like this armor. Really cool. I wish I could have a sword that big as a tank. I don't know why this isn't possible. I absolutely love this shit. God damn it.
It's good
You
you
get
were
me, bro.
here.
The last of the other elven leaders have returned with powers from their homeland that will help us in cleansing the Dark Well. While the Void Storm no longer barrages the Dark Well, it still needs healing. True!
The others have gathered gifts from their home to help.
There
with the
is,
Dark Well.
however...
Please let them know we are ready for them.
There is, however... That was my bipfu, by the way. You can change the way you sheath or like think your weapons in the outfit thing, you know? I think it is possible. You get me, bruv, innit? Yeah. You could, I think, if you would play Prot Warrior. Okay. I know a warrior can have... They can use a two-hander as a one-hander, right? So you have two big swords, big swords. Like, I think this is like a talent, maybe? It used to be like a talent, I think. Or maybe just one of the two, but there's something about it. Yeah, Fury, yeah. Fury can do that, yeah. Absolutely. A Paladin really has one spec, and that's Retribution. Prot was stolen from Warrior, and Holy was stolen from Priest. I need proof of that. There's that you can't back up a claim like that. That's not true.
Can cleanse all manner of magic.
You get me, bruv.
I'm certain
oh, I know
it will do
Talisa.
so here.
Talisra or something like that. Yeah, she was in Legion.
stands with you.
For ages, my people survived on the power gleaned from the niche well. Another well, Jesus, how many wells do they have, bro? Just pick one. We grew addicted. Yes. In order to overcome that addiction, we learned to transmute the power through mana tree we call the Arkandor. You get me? Today, in honor of the elves who rode to our aid when our own well was under assault from powers without and within, I bring a fruit from that tree. Yes.
I know this is no small
okay, very
thing
nice.
you offer us.
I'm happy. She's the big mommy of Suramar. Yeah, she's a big dick.
Gratitude.
Nonsense, my love. That
My
we have
love?
the fruit
What?
is in no small
What?
part, thanks to the
You
symbol.
clapping? Those chicks? Damn! Wait, really? Are they together? What was that? You don't just call randomly someone my love. I think they got married the end of... Oh my god, okay. Okay, fair enough.
Crown,
Wait, I need to go up.
symbolic gesture befitting the last king of Silvermoon.
Or End of the War Within. Also, I wasn't there to see it anyway. I didn't play either. Well, I mean, you know, I played the War Within, but I didn't go through with the lore and all of that. Yeah. Verisa Windwruner, dobrze. This was once my home. I left to honor our alliance against the First Horde. As the Keldori here became Sindori, this place became less and less the home I remembered. It was clear that the addiction to the Sunwell and its magics would lead to a catastrophic end. We have lost too many people. Okay.
Are you sure about this, Aethys? The crown has only just been returned to its home.
I am. We cannot greet the future without saying farewell to
Exactly.
the past.
Peppel, of course. Peppel, lots of Peppel.
Trust
All right.
me, Ramath. This shard will regulate
Guys,
the
if
void
anyone
energies
ever
within
says
the
to
well.
you, trust me and your name, then whatever follows you don't trust. That's basically how it works. Okay? Like, we've lived long enough to know this. Where Khadgar? In the wheelchair. Calm down. He's still trying to stand up, okay?
The shadows
Alright.
serve
I have
us.
tried to explain this again and again to Romachke, but he is still stuck in all paradigms. Okay? The crystal we have created should concentrate enough void to allow room for other magics to take hold, undoing the fabric of the dark well and opening the door for something else. Romach is conflating his fear of the void with bad past experiences that had little to nothing to do with magic and more to do with the specific people who wield with it. Okay? He's just so rigid. It is infuriating sometimes.
To allow the void to remain at all, your
Got it.
calculations have to
Got
be
it.
perfect, Umbric.
Well, then it's a good thing you're looking over my shoulder.
Trust me, Bybsie, you're a hardcore player. I don't have to... I see what you did! I see what you did! Bitch! I refuse to read it. That way I don't have to believe it. Okay, I won't acknowledge it. I know who I am, I know who I is, I know who I isn't. And no one can tell me otherwise. You get me, bruv? In the bruv, yeah, bruv? Khadgar died? Bullshit. Khadgar is alive. Just like Sylvanas was all this time.
Of our moonwells. I hope it will help.
Where is the proof Khadgar died? There's no proof. It's all conspiracy.
I never miss a
I have stood by the sun well has been corrupted and manipulated by the Sindore, the Scourge, and Burning Legion, and now the Void. Its waters originated from the Well of Eternity, which was a force turned to destruction so profound, it sundered the world. The time has come for the Sindore and all elves to set aside these grand funds of power. They corrupt, warp, and breed addictions to magic. I'm here to ensure the Blood Elves do the right thing and heal their well, but I will not see it return to a well of power. We have brought waters from our moonwells, blessed by Elune, in the hope that this new leech might heal the damage wrought by Zalatach. Okay.
Thank you for coming.
No problem.
I know this was not an easy decision.
Then where is he? He jinxed together with Dalaran, bro. He is like Son Goku, bro.
Take to heart.
He hopped on the spaceship the last fucking minute before Dalaran exploded. And he's now there training with aliens, only to return to planet Earth at some point, all powerful. Don't worry about it. Like, bro, believe in Khadgar, okay? He's the G. He wouldn't just leave us, right? I think he's Arcantina. Yeah, he's probably in the internet cafe playing World of Warcraft, right? To be honest. Might be. You get me? Yes. Okay, time of need. Bro, I need to go again. Wait, where is it? Oh, shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is I... Okay, that was smooch. This used to be such a beautiful place, bro. I love being here before. Now it's just sad.
We stand here today because of you, champion.
Yes.
Let us put an end to this.
Oh, this is going to be beautiful. Did you try to restart the Sunwell, sir? Yes, I tried to turn it off and on and it didn't help, unfortunately. Yes, spit in the Sunwell. No, they will spit into the Sunwell to make it good. You get me? Look, just watch. They all gonna spit. Elves of all nations have spent ages upon ages drawing upon wells of magic for life and for identity. Not even the dragon aspects could surpass our knowledge in this hour. Okay. There we go. Big. Oh shit, we're gonna get it. Whoa, 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 what is this? We're gonna get a moon. Look. Bro. Yeah. Imagine come flying in the sun. Well, like, bro, whatever helps. Like, when the times are dire, people will do anything to help. Maybe if it means coming into the Sunwell, it is what it is. Okay? Bro, their life depends on it. And if the Kham is the savior, that's what's gonna happen. Yes. Let's have a look. We will not let Sunwell be corrupted again. This Dark must change. But it must change to something that we are no longer bound to with such dependency. We do not need this well to be debate for so many other world corrupting forces. No, today we heal the Darkvel and make it something new. Let me know when you is ready, bruh fam. Yeah, you get me in it. Okay.
Fight well.
I'm ready, bro. Let's go!
Remain vigilant. We founded this kingdom as exiles, in search of a new home.
Come on. Speed in it.
When we lost the Sunwell, when we nearly lost everything, in fear and grief, we cast out our own people, made exiles of them. We...
Sorry, I got emotional.
We were foolish.
Bro!
Never again.
What is this Hello Kitty shit? Let's go!
And now, together, we consecrate this, not as the Sunwell,
Together!
but as something
Where's to
new.
hold my hand? Yes. Look. Look
The
with
Dawnwell.
Dawnwell.
Let it represent the moment when night becomes day, and the moon meets the sun. Where light and shadow exist in perfect balance.
What are you doing? What is it?
Let this mark a new dawn for our people.
I didn't see anyone spit. I thought, guys, you were serious about this. Wow.
Of Quel'Thalas. Our high home.
You okay? Bruv. Okay. Guys, it's pretty again. Bro, I dropped him on the bed. He's immediately laying down, curled in, and sleeping. Like, it was literally just like fucking... Just put him down, sleep. There's like there are two states in the system. 1, alive. 0, asleep. You get me? Like, there's nothing in between, bro. Yeah. For Kingdom of the Quell to... Well, again, whatever helps, okay? And I'm still jealous of that fucking sword. I really am. How do I get my sword to look like this, bro? What? This is my weapon. This little dick. Here. This, right? I want this, bro. Hey, Baldy. How did you get it? To be honest, even this is better than what I have. So cute. He is fucking cute. Yeah. Whis is cool. You shave cabbages around the pole, makes it bigger. It does. I never tried, but we can give it a go. That was easy. To like what? 15 minutes? No dunk, no raid, no big gun. It was very quick. It was very quick. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, to be honest, I like watching cinematics from Blizzard. And sure, I mean, we can talk about the merit of them, right? The story itself in them. But the actual cinematics, I always liked watching them. So we have a new mount, we have a new thingy, we have a new thingy. Guys, do you even care about housing decor? This is actually fucking good. This is straight up good. I love this. Holy fuck. I would love to have this IRL, to be honest. First time collection bonus available. Okay.
Though today we celebrate, there
Ta-da!
remains much to which we must attend. Still, thank you for all you have done.
You are welcome. Absolutely. No problem. That was super. Thanks for asking. Alright, Arathor, what is this? The Down Well.
Be alert.
We have a Well of Downs. Or Dawns, I think. Look, you can even walk on it. Holy shit, what is... Wait. But I wanted, but I wanted to like have a it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. All done and dusted, bro. Perfect. At least you didn't die this time. No, true. They were actually very nice and kind this time around. True. Do we have anything new on this beautiful thingy here? This pay-to-win shit here?
Come see my well.
Did it? Oh, okay, I've seen it before. We have Harry Potter merch. Yes. Actually, I've bought some stuff this month already. Yeah. Okay, I've been here before, bro. Wait, wait, can I get it? Okay, let's go. Bro, any mount that I don't have, I won't. Okay, it's that simple, bro. No, I don't want to be... No, who would like that? Like, it's just stupid. Okay, there it is. There it is. I am a fucking mount collector, bro.
Safe.
See, no problem. This is what mount collecting looks like in 26. You just buy them. Easiest game of my life. Look at this fucking cutie, man. Guys, guys, if this isn't the reason to sign up to World of Warcraft, I don't know what is. Okay. Yes. Alright, let's have a look at this. That's actually quite nice. I like that. This is funny. This is actually funny. I like that. See, guys, I'm not that rotten and cynical, okay? I appreciate when I see good things. Okay? Okay, it's not that I'm just all fucking negative about the game. I like the game, okay? But it's just some classics are just fucking classics, bro. You get me? There's nothing like Asses of Alar. Asses, bro, this is like straight up. Let me see what we have. You can't filter by expansion, unfortunately. Yeah. Some mounts are so fucking timeless, man. Like straight up. Crazy. Yeah, like oh yes, dude. Let's go. This one. Bro. These are the mounts. Beautiful. How long are you playing for? Just about. I'm just like kind of done, right? Like, I mean, are we playing more? Because I haven't like. You have to realize I haven't eaten since 7 a.m. And I don't know how people stream all day and they keep the food intake going. I mean, overall, how many years? Oh, I see. What do you mean? Like, since... I think this account is from 2005 or 6. Right? I think so. Oh, this was a big boy. I love this one. Ah, oh, kurwa, I'm gonna die, right? Yeah, better not. All right. Yeah, guys, we done good today, I think. I'm playing on retail for close to a year and I have 299 mounts. And you only have 340. Yeah, but it's not about how many, it's about what kind of mounts you get. Your mounts are shit. That's the thing. Your mounts are fucking pay to win and trading post crap, right? And I have like real OG mounts. Like better quality, innit? You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Now show achievements. I have 19k. It's not that bad actually. Can you actually find out what is the like oldest achievement that you have? (2008). This one is 2008. Learn the yeah. I wonder how this works though. Buy 7 additional bank slots and I have 0, but I have achievement. 2014, 2009. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. 70. Because achievements are from 2008 anyway, right? Like Lich King added achievements. Maybe. Yeah. What? Let me see. What do we have? Lore walking? No. Why? I don't have lore walking. Oh, because this is something new. I know what it is. Reps. 2009 reputation. Oh, I remember farming this. This was crazy, bro. 17,000. Wait. Yeah, 17,590. That is a lot. I never, by the way, I never had the will and the energy to farm this reputation. If someone has this rep, there are OG in my books. It's absolutely insane to farm this crap. There's this little island next to Stranglethorn Valley with elementals, and you drop a crap from them, and then you hand that in to a troll NPC for reputation. Bro, it's such a grind. It's just... Maybe they changed it now, because everything is easier in the game. But back in the day, this was a big thing. Kind of like this one, like getting to Exalted with Timber Maul hold. That was grind of my lifetime, man. 2008. Yeah, 2008. I mean, you can't have achievements before 2008. That's when they showed up in the game. But yeah, this account is like early TBC, I think, because my previous account I sold. So this has to be an account from TBC. I hate reps like that. Yeah, I suppose it's not fun, true. I think, I mean, while I appreciate the sentiment that goes behind it, and this kind of power trip that comes with them, so you can basically say, oh, I'm better than you because I grinded that, you know, for 120 hours and you didn't. I don't know if that is someone's... Like, if that's someone's achievement to be proud of, that's okay. But ultimately, I think even people who went through their experience, they can pretty much agree that it wasn't fun. Right? It's just not fun. Like I appreciate what... I appreciate why would people want to go through it, because it's like another thing to complete, and sometimes the grind also means better armor or more gold. Like, there's always purpose behind an action. But ultimately, it's not fun. Yeah. All of look at this, bro. Like, I've been big dicking it, really. Like, this is basically a snapshot of my teenage time. Everything 2008. Like, it's just crazy. 2008. Yeah. And see, I skipped Cataclysm. Actually, I'm surprised I have something from Cataclysm in 2012. I must have played it a little bit, actually. I don't remember that at all. If they would bring back the black Kirash tank, I wouldn't get it. Ooh, this is from... Oh, right. But getting that was... That was, I think, exclusive to Guild Masters who finished Ankiraj and had people help them gather items. Like, that's like a big campaign around getting that mount, right? I don't remember details. I was too young to raid, or actually, I don't know. I wasn't at that level of WoW when this was a current content. But yeah, like it was before Ankiraj. Oh, that's even you know. Yeah, again, I don't know. Nice, guys. I gotta go. We have things to do, guys. Is there anyone in the chat that wants to sign up for any kind of runs tomorrow? Are we doing any kind of weekly delves, weekly mythics? Like, are we just like, I'm just trying to manage expectations and shit like that. I'm good, thanks. Okay, so you're probably gonna stick to farming the gold, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that's fine. I mean, a little bit of that too. I need to do praise and delves. Okay, let's do delves tomorrow. I think there are a few. I mean, they change every day anyway. But yeah, I could easily run those bountiful delves with you. I haven't even killed world boss yet. Like again, I just logged into the game basically this week. And when I talk about week, of course I mean Wednesday to Tuesday. Okay, this is week. I'm back on my Death Knight, by the way. That I'm not surprised. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So whatever you wanna run. So I'm up for delves or other runs. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so let's do tomorrow a delve runs from the start, from the get-go. And if people are still around by the time we're done, we could maybe try and push a high key. Like for example, I haven't done a +10 key ever. So there's achievement for it probably. Yeah. Key is 240 plus something, so that's not bad, and also tier 11 unlocked. That sounds really good. Hajdunovsky, do you think that's good enough for a Mythic +10 or Mythic 10 unlock portals for dungeons? There you go. Another reason to do him. Yeah. I think. Well, I mean, he is a DPS, so I suppose it doesn't really. I mean, it matters, but you know, it's not critical that he's like a big dick, right? $250 should be fine. So hopefully by the time we're done with... Hopefully we're done... By the time we're done with delves, he will be close to 250. And if May and me are there, then we should do it easy. There we go. So all we need is a healer. Which means I can write to a friend and maybe he can heal tomorrow. And if not, we're gonna find a random. That's fine. But it would be good to have a group. Like a big group, actually. Should be fun. Guys, very grateful for today. Thank you so much for popping in and doing skibbity pop and pum 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 with me today. We did a lot of yapping. We talked about different MMOs. We talked about WoW Midnight lore and everything around it. So appreciate you. We're gonna raid out to Yimchiken. Okay. Big. Meow. Meow. Oh. Exactly. So we're gonna ride out to the Big Dick Kun. Say hi for me. Stay a while in the chat. Let's hang out over there. And I will see you tomorrow with delves and mythics and big damage. So thank you again very much. May the cocks be with you all. I wish you a very good Saturday. As always, stay Bybsie. Whatever that means, you take it away and do whatever you want to do with it. So thank you. Bye, have a great day. Bye. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's stay in touch on Discord as always, and we'll be skibbity pop pum 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 pum. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do with streams when I'm over in Japan, but that is a long period of time. We'll see how that goes. I'll keep you posted, but we'll see tomorrow. We'll see each other tomorrow for sure. All right, have a good one. Nighttime streams, okay. It is what it is.